Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Talons and Feathers tournament. Today we have a fun set of events coming. The players are just now learning about a slight change of pace. Currently, we have a player who is on their way, so we will be doing something that we had planned for later stages. Currently, I am your host, Thunderous Crow, and I'm glad to have everyone joining me here today. So, for this tournament, it's going to be a best to two. We're going to do 2 versus 2 gaming. Essentially, to select the side, who gets to pick which side, red or blue, for the first game, we will be doing 2 versus 2 matches, where 2 players from each team will be committed to one match. These will be blind picks, so you will not be able to know the other side's champion. You can commit your players however you would like, and we will draft you guys, put you guys in, and get going with the 2v2s as soon as we are done and ready to set up. I am super happy to be doing this. This is something that I've wanted to do for a while. Yes, welcome in. Thank you, Ganked. Thank you, Ice. I did want to do some special shout outs before we get started, especially to all of my admin team, whether that be Eli, Lazy, my Twitch admins in the form of Noncord and Icewall, and all of you guys who signed up to play in this. I really appreciate every single one of you. And one big special shout out to Claire, who got all of this together. So really appreciate everyone's hard work to get this going. Oh, this is so hype. I'm so ready for this. We've got a very good spread of elos. I was a little bit worried when signups were happening that we would not have a fair tournament, but it is about as fair as we can get it. Like, I am supremely happy with this. So, for the matchups, if we go, it's a best to 2 for the 2v2s. So if both sides win one, we're going to do a 1 versus 1 match with a specially selected champion on both sides. The players will not know until we get into game for that last match. So if it goes even, we're going to have an even more special event coming down. And I think I'm just waiting for more rules to be explained to Feathers here. Teams. I can announce teams while we're doing this. In the top lane for Team Feathers, we have Curry. For the jungle, we have Mythical Techno. Mid lane is going to be Xeno. Bot lane is Icewall, and support is the lovely Noncord. For Talons, we have Zinthra top, Connie the Cookie in the jungle, Soul Ram mid, Melon in the bot lane, and Gemerald as their support. So, these 2 teams, we have people playing off-roll. So I'm pretty happy about that. It's going to be really, I think, a fun matchup, especially. I don't know what everyone's picks will be. I have a sneaking suspicion for at least some of the bans. We'll usually see a Kindred ban in here for Mythical Techno. For Melon, we may in fact see a Jhin ban. A lot of mages have been happening in the bot lane, though, in this new meta. It's volatile. It's crazy. First Blood is way more important than it really should be. I don't know if the patch is out yet or if we're playing 3s. Like first 3 kills. I know that's going to be changing, but I don't think we're on that patch yet, so it may still in fact be first blood. Yeah, I'm not sure, especially a top lane matchup. I have no idea what this is going to look like. I have no clue. I'm super excited. Excellent. I think Feathers is being talked to at the moment. Rules are being explained. Things are going well indeed. I hope you guys like my desk too. It's definitely not copyrighted. You can see even under my profile picture, that's my mannequin body that I'm currently standing on. It's helping me stay upright, stay present here on this desk. This event was originally going to be something called Syrup Smash, by the way. So thankfully I had already made all these like assets and things beforehand. It was really simple to just kind of change things to suit this. I didn't have a crow video on hand, and I'm very surprised. I had to go and find one on the internet for this desk, but here we are. And before we get started with the 2v2, I am going to steal some people away for a pre-game interview. So be prepared, okay? I'm coming for ya. And speaking of coming for ya, here we are in the interview corner. I'm going to steal some people real quick just to talk about what they're expecting for the 2v2. Hello. Hi. I have stolen you guys for a quick pre-game interview. So, you guys just learned that you'll be doing 2v2s. So real quick, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna turn... the stream can't hear you yet, but I'm talking to you guys. So I will just real quickly add you guys. I'm gonna add Connie to Faker, and then Connie to Carria as well. I'm not sure yet. Dun dun dun. You'll be Carria? Okay. Here we go. Just say something real quick for me, Connie the Cookie. Okay, excellent. They don't hear you yet. And... dun dun dun. Hello. Okay, the stream can't hear you yet. Alright. And here we go. I now have you guys live. So, you guys just learned that you're going to be a 2v2 match up. Please tell us, just introduce yourselves and how you expect that this is going to go.
Connie, you want to go first?
Okay. I mean, we are both Connie. What do you want me to say with myself?
Which team are you on?
I'm on Team Talon. I'm the jungler.
Yeah, that's perfect. So you're going to be playing jungle, but in the 2v2, you're also allowed to play jungle. It's going to be mid and jungle matchups.
Wait. What the hell? I thought it was ARAM 2v2.
Is it ARAM 2v2s? Was I misinformed?
I didn't tell anyone what it was. I assumed ARAM 2v2s.
Oh.
Mid jungle sounds kind of fun. I don't know, we could do that.
I think, you know what? Since we're making the rules live, we'll do it live. It's going to be one mid lane and jungle 2v2 and one ARAM 2v2. Why not?
Alright.
Let's do it.
Okay, I'm gonna go inform the teams of that.
Yes, please do.
I didn't know that was a rule.
Yeah, I did not know. We did not talk about what type of 2v2 this was going to be beforehand,
I said
so...
first to first blood or first turret, by the way.
That's fine. Those rules do apply indeed. It is first to first blood or first to first turret.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go... Yeah,
yes.
I'm gonna go inform people. Have fun on stream.
Go for it. Go for it. So, Connie, I know you do play a lot of Kane. Do you expect Kane to be banned in the upcoming 5v5s?
Probably. I don't know if I'd be picking it anyway, but I might, you know.
That's fair enough. And for support, who are you thinking about playing, Connie? I know this is a little confusing dragging both of you in here, but...
Connie's mid.
Oh, Connie's mid? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Connie's mid.
Excellent. Who do you think you're going to be playing mid lane?
I would like to pick Ari, but I usually get triple banned in draft, so
Ooh.
I'm not sure I'll be able to touch anything.
Oh boy, that's going to be exciting. Triple bans. That's wild. Okay. So, I hope Team Feathers is paying attention.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to say much.
Oh, don't worry. I'm dragging them here for an interview soon, too. As soon as Claire is done.
Closely.
So I really do appreciate all of you guys coming in and playing. It is a real honor to have you guys playing with some in-houses, some fun little tournament shenanigans, and I do really appreciate the both of you being here. So thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for
Of course.
hosting this. It's cool.
Thank you for inviting us.
No worries. Did you ever think that you would be shown on stream, on stage, as both Faker and Carrier?
No, this is.
This is
Kinda
kind of surreal.
cool.
I'm actually
Yeah,
tearing
yeah.
up right now. This is everything I've ever dreamed of.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much. It looks like Claire has finished up telling Team Feathers what's going on. So I'm going to banish you guys, and thank you so much for joining me on stage. All right. Hello. Hello. Welcome, welcome.
Like, oh no, did you lose power?
All right, so they can't see you quite yet, but I am populating your Discord pictures as we speak. Who wants to be Faker?
Everyone wanna
Me, of course. I'm always Faker. Hello.
Okay. Excellent. So I'm just gonna have you guys introduce yourselves real quick as soon as I am done adding your pictures in. Dun dun dun. Okay. And there we go.
I love your picture, the crow gif. I love that.
Oh, thank you so much.
That's so good.
So good.
All right, so feel free to introduce yourselves.
Hi, my name is Nankor, or most people call me Cody. I'll be playing support in this game, and I'm very excited, and yeah, wishing everybody the best of luck in the games.
Hello, I'm Icewall. I'll feed on ADC today. And in our
As
game.
usual.
And,
As is the current meta.
well,
Yeah.
Sword is
Yeah.
toxic.
Well, thank you guys so much for joining us today. You guys will be playing in the 2v2s. Which 2v2 do you guys want? Do you guys...
We're doing the bot and support.
Bot and support? Yeah, but for the 2v2 matches upcoming, do you think in the ARAM or jungle 2v2, which one do you think you guys would like to be in?
That's a good question.
I think that'll probably be the team we'll have to discuss as a whole team, probably.
I think so too. Something to think about for sure. Who do you think you guys have any bands in particular that you guys want in the bot lane?
I'm not a huge fan of Pike. Pike is like, not my
Have you
favorite
guys-
champion. So
Have you guys done any scouting of the enemy team? Looked at any
Yeah.
of the... Mm.
Who
Do
do
you have any thoughts going in?
I'm just very excited, and I'm gonna trust my ADC. Hopefully to not feed this one game out of the 100 that we played.
Oh. Well, thank you guys so much. And yeah, Val's like, ice feed literally always Kappa. Very true. Very true. So best of luck, and thank you guys so much for coming on stage. And we will see you guys soon in the 2v2s, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you for
Sounds
having
good.
us.
Goodbye, be banished.
Bye.
All right, Claire. Are we ready to get started?
We'll have to check in with our teams.
All right.
I think they'll probably need a minute to decide who's going to be in what 2v2. I think the strategy for the 2v2s can be really interesting here.
I agree. There's a lot of
you can
options.
Yeah, there's a lot of options. There's a lot of you can really think about like oh, we've got our first lock-in from the teams. I won't say who it is because I feel like I don't want to inform the other team's strategy just yet. But you know, you can think about like, do you want to put out your strongest like on-roll players first, or do you want to maybe save those for the second 2v2? ARAM and Summoner's Rifts are very different maps. You know, you got junglers versus like mid laners. You have like a pretty strong mid laner on Team Feathers, but also pretty high like, I think the mid laners from both teams are some of the stronger players as well. So
Indeed,
do you want to put
yeah.
them out in their element in the mid lane, or do you want to kind of save some of those for the ARAM?
Indeed,
Really?
indeed. Yeah, there's a lot to think about for both teams here, and I've personally gone against at least Xeno's Lucian, and that was a horrific experience for me as a mid lane main. So let's hope everyone is ready for that. And do you know which one we're starting off with?
We'll be starting off with the Summoner's Rift 2v2. So
Okay.
I think it's very interesting. I'll start making a match real quick and inviting some people. Inviting people to this custom lobby here. But I think it's also pretty interesting when you have a when you have both of the win cons, you know, because it's first blood or first turret. So
Indeed,
you really
yeah.
have to think about which one of those you want to go for. I think first turret's a little more viable, but also a little bit more dangerous in Summoner's Rift, you know, because it's obviously in ARAM you don't really have the option of backing, so that can change your champions you select. You know, you're only going to have that first 500 starting gold. Yeah, it's lots to consider, lots of strategy possible here.
Indeed, indeed. Lots to consider, lots of strategy. I completely agree. I have just received word that my microphone may be crapping the bed, so hold on real quick. All right, that should be better. Hello, hello? Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. It's on. Is it better now? Can I get chats to see? Can people hear you? Yeah, that's a great question. Oh, I don't have... Discord should be on here. Yeah, it is. Interesting. Hold on 1 second. Technical difficulties. Click my keyboard a bunch. I've clicked my keyboard a bunch. Hello. Ah, there we go. Now you should be good. Can you say something? Yeah, okay. It was set to ice walls in-game chat for some reason. I think that was the last time I had OBS open.
Well.
So, that's okay. We did interviews that were literally silent, I think. Question mark? Oh, maybe the interview corner was correct, but this one was not. But we should be good now.
I think the interview corner was correct. If you want to make me a little louder, I'm getting word that I'm quiet.
Okay, okay. And thank you guys for dealing with my technical difficulties as well. We did a little bit of testing earlier and things should have been good, but you know, things happen. Either your mic is coded or it's a camera mic. Yeah. Oh, that is fair. Okay. Do you want to say something?
Yeah, okay. Is Zeno the team captain for Feathers? Do we have that confirmed?
I didn't send it out, but I'm okay with it.
He sent out the information about who's 2v2ing, so I'm just gonna assume until proven otherwise.
That's more than fair. Is this desk a William Howard Taft reference? No,
Curry is the captain. Okay, cool.
I just stole it from...
Awesome.
Sorry, I just quietly took one of the League of Legends worlds desks that I liked, and then I put a different worlds in the background. I don't know who William Howard Taft is. And... Oh, please let me know when game is good, by the way.
I am inviting people now.
Excellent. First canceling Cirrus Sash and now canceling LCS. True.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty. So we do have our we have our 2v2 matchups. So we'll have Zeno and Curry Lord on team 1, Solram and Connie on team Connie and Connie on team 2.
Excellent. All right.
Do we care about side select? Do we want to do a quick coin flip for that?
Let's do a quick coin flip, yeah.
All right. I'm asking Connie's if they want heads or tails.
Oh, I like the Connie groups.
Yeah, the Connie duo. You gotta take into account the fact that there's definitely synergy there. I think that gives them a leg up.
Same name, automatic perfect synergy.
Yeah.
Oh, are the two that are 2v2ing staying in the call with the rest of the team? That's fine with me. That's okay with me.
The stream will be on a delay and stuff, so you won't be able to see enemy team.
Precisely, yeah.
So it should be fine. You'll just be able to see your own. You can give advice with each other in team chat if you want, in like VC if you want.
Yes, indeed. Exactly. I'm perfectly fine with that. And these are more for fun matches.
Tails. So, we'll give Connie's a side select there. And if they choose blue, then everyone will have to swap around. And it'll be fun.
First blood? Yeah, first blood. First blood or first turret. So cheesing is dangerous. Cheesing is very dangerous.
Yeah, you know, if there's an invade that happens here, this 2v2 could be over within 2 minutes.
Yeah, it could be. It could very well be. Try your best not to be cheesed.
Connies have chosen red side, so we should be all good to go. If I can get an R from both teams in chat.
All right. There's one.
Yeah, especially these 2v2s are pretty casual. I mean, it's like we're... Alright. R from both teams, so...
Indeed, indeed. Let's go ahead. This is exciting. Oh! I see a mythical techno in the chat.
Yes.
Excellent. Casual, this is battle to the death. This is a battle to the death.
I mean, it quite literally is a battle to first blood, so... All right, blind pick 2v2. Oh,
And I'm not
yeah.
showing
Make sure you don't have
picks on
the.
stream.
Yeah, make sure you don't have draft up.
I'm
Yep,
already
yep.
ahead of that. You guys will have to stare at this wonderful crow that I found on the internet up until they have both selected their picks. I can already tell you that there's a very specific direction going on right now.
Oh yes, I am seeing the vision on both teams. I think.
Oh my
Ooh,
god!
So
oh,
interesting.
that's so
Wow.
interesting.
I can't wait till the picks are revealed.
I can't
This is
wait.
gonna be a 2v2 for the ages.
Oh, one of my personal. Oh my god. I can't believe it.
Wow. A strong pick from the Connies, I'm seeing. But also a very strong pick from Curry Lord and Xeno. This is going to be such a fun...
Kill pressure on
such a fun
both sides is actually kind of insane.
Oh, yes. This is very high.
We gotta see the lock first, and then we'll decide.
Yeah. We got one person still locking in. I think that also might have to do with, don't forget to set your runes. Don't forget to get your sums, because it'll be a quick time in this blind pick custom after all teams are locked in.
Indeed, it will be very fast. Oh, okay, yep. I think everyone's locked.
Everyone is locked.
And I'm waiting until it goes into the spectate delay.
Yes, stream will be a 3-minute total spectate delay.
All right, so they are in their loading screen. These are the picks. We've got Talons Silas, a super high kill pressure, early damage lane, and Lysandra Jinzhao, focusing on that very high CC lockdown kind of threat. And Jinzhao's also very early game as well, so they have a pretty interesting matchup going on here. If Silas hits 6, it's going to be a little troublesome.
Especially consider Silas hitting 6 before Lysandra, with the power of that Lysandra ult. Before she can even access it, level ups are going to be, and XP is going to be very, very important.
Indeed. Yeah, it's going to be super tough for these guys to adjust. I like how both sides, you can't see this on stream, but both sides are streaming their match live to their teams. So very much big team cohesion going on right now. Everyone's kind of watching out for their team. I love to see that. Good team cohesion, especially from these groups of people who really genuinely don't know each other.
Yeah, most of them do not. Although I will say, I think Team Talons, does have a bit more of that, like, knowing each other's synergy. Of course, we have the Connie duos, the Icons, and then Connie Watermelon, both know each other, so got a little bit more of that going on.
Indeed.
But still, mostly strangers here, coming together for these friendly 5v5s, reminder. Let's all be kind.
Yes, indeed. I'm glad to see this spectator delay timer actually ticking down. That does indeed mean that the game has not ended. So just a reminder.
I'm so curious though. I wonder if we'll see any jungle cheats, Crow. I really do.
Me too. I'm excited to see it. Yeah, unfortunately, we do have to play with a stream delay, but that does help prevent cheating in all games. Just as a general rule of fairness, so no really good way of getting around that unless we're operating on a LAN level, which we are definitely not quite there yet.
Certainly not, but yeah, no, stream delay definitely important, so we're not, especially in a 2v2 like this, with like where jungle pathing I think is potentially even more important than in a normals game. Just helpful to have that 3 minutes.
Indeed, I am so curious right now.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go. Wait, that was
Sorry,
fast.
I was removed from the party.
Who?
Did the game end?
Did the game end already?
Can I get... We should, let's go. Oh, or are we just being loaded in? My game just opened. Okay,
yeah,
we're
my
good.
game opened too. I think we're being loaded
Never
in
mind.
I'm looking at it.
Alright, yes, word the game is
yet.
not done. We're just getting this spaghetti code client that we've all come to know and love from Riot Games.
Indeed.
Now that we're in loading screen, though, you can see the masteries, and I'm definitely noticing that we have more masteries on both junglers than on our mid laners, who are about equal in masteries here.
Indeed. All right, here we go.
Oh, well, right off the bat, a lot of pings from Team Connie, but also pings from blue side, I'm noticing. Love to see that communication.
Yeah, I think, and honestly, especially if they meet up somewhere, this could be really funny.
Oh goodness, let's see what happened here.
I do like the ignite. Wait, hold on. Xeno has smite. It's Curry with the ignite.
Oh, it's Silas jungle.
Silas jungle.
So interesting. Not what I expected to see here.
Same. Since we didn't get to see the loading screen, we didn't know. That's so interesting. Uh-oh.
Oh, so this is a...
They were caught unawares in the jungle. Lysandra being chunked down low and a flash out from...
Level 1.
Level 1, yes, that's critical. Silas is starting out half HP, but it's not going to matter too much. They are looking for a little bit of a second round of cheese, it looks like.
Yeah, also using spots there. Does kind of go back in to try to get the camps. Oh, they're leaving the jungle. Okay, so they don't go for that second round.
Yes, indeed. So, looks like red side start, and they know that ward there, cheekily placed. I'm not sure who by. It looks like it was Curry. Curry warding early, getting that pathing info. They can kind of safely assume that Silas is going blue side. Looks like Curry with a little bit of prio in the mid lane.
Yeah, Curry does have that. I am getting some different words from inside sources about how the game went, but we'll keep watching. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers for me, at least.
So, Lysandra taking a bit of a CS lead here, kind of expected. Oh, and emoting coming out as well. Nice. Oh, a little bit of poke is good so far. And honestly, standard pathing from both the junglers. It looks like buff and then back, though, from Xeno, which is a little interesting. Looks like he might have been too low health to continue jungling there. So Connie's going to get a little bit of an XP advantage. Oh, the pressure that Curry is having onto this Lysandra. Talon is a pretty big threat, honestly. Uh-oh. Good dodge out from mid Connie.
The Lysandra is such a good, not even safe, but such a good pick here for these 2v2s with like the kill pressure you have with ults and the escape you have with E. Exactly,
yeah. If you're ganked, you can just waste time, back out. Oh, it looks like they're chasing... I mean, it's hard to chase a Talon. Talon is a little bit one of those safer assassins if you don't use your jump too aggressively. And Connie going aggressive hard here for these Raptors. The invade, gonna try and choke out for farm here. He got a lot of them. And he's a level up. Or Connie's a level up. Oh my god,
my goodness.
First blood.
First blood.
Oh, the level up on Connie they cookie. For real, such a deal breaker. The jungle pathing from them was top tier. They did so well.
And you know, Curry was there to catch that, but like other Connie rotated so fast, and with that Lysandra claw, you can really just get around. Lysandra, I think, just such a good pick here.
100%. So that's
not even just a single kill, but the double kill.
Yeah, the double. It's crazy. Well, it looks like Team Talon has their first victory under their belt. So it is now time for the other 2v2.
Yeah. Do we want to call anyone in here for an interview, or just keep moving along, Crow?
I think let's keep moving along for right now. We can do a little bit of interviews in the prep process. So maybe while we're doing the spectator delay, we'll get maybe the Connies in here.
Perhaps. I'll go ahead and start making this next custom lobby. I'll give team feathers, like the coin flip choice, I guess, this time, since I didn't get it the first time.
Fair
But
enough.
really, a quick 2v2, but a fun one to watch.
Exactly. Yeah, Lysandra, Jinzhao, honestly, a super strong combo. And the prio that you just got by not having that extra level was tough. It was really rough, and that it did look like it cost a lot of health. That first initial skirmish. Getting the flash out was super nice, though. Just did not pay off in the end.
All right. Well, I wonder if we'll see any strategy changes for this next 2v2.
Indeed.
It'll be ARAM style, of course, so a little different. All right, I believe we will have a Watermelon and Zinthera versus Ice Wall and Non-Cord. So we'll see how this goes.
Yes, indeed. All right. And dun dun dun. So while you're doing the prep for that, I shall do an interview.
Oh my god.
To reply. Oh,
Hello, I have dragged the Connies back here once again for a quick little interview.
You what?
How do you all feel like it went?
No, I said earlier I felt like I got snatched by a cane just now.
I think that went really well. We won. We got that double kill,
Yeah, that must have felt good. What went into the Lysandra pick? I'm genuinely curious.
After thorough research on my opponent, I kind of decided that they would go and engage kind of champion, so I decided to do something safe and a little fun and sporty.
That's fair. I do think Lysandra is both fun and sporty, and good on you for doing that extra prep work research. So I'm glad you guys really enjoyed the 2v2. And when you... were you a little scared with that first flash? Or did you feel safe even after burning it?
At first, I was a little scared because I thought that they'd flash after me, and that would be, it. And I'd have to, hang my head in shame.
Mm-hmm.
But
Did that happen
after
in the
that,
end?
I was pretty,
When did that?
That was
Yeah.
in
Oh, okay. I didn't realize he flashed. I was like...
yeah, they were gonna kill me.
Oh.
But after that, I kind of decided, let's just stay back there. Let's play it
Exactly, yeah,
safe.
that's fair. More than fair to play it
Did
safe,
Silas
especially
not
versus
reset
Talons
after
Silas. So it ended up that Silas reset after taking first buff, which is why Silas was level 2 when you came up. Yeah.
Right, I see.
All right, so I'm going to go and talk to the other side, unless the game is ready.
Not quite. I'm about to do the coin flip here.
Okay, no worries. So I'm gonna banish you guys. Thank you so much, and I hope you guys have good luck with the rest of it. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
No worries. Banished. Hello.
Hey.
How is it going? I have captured you guys. Hold on 1 second. I just have to add Curry to your profile picture. It looks like Curry, you're gonna be Faker today.
Okay, perfect. I mean, that's understandable. I just inted him, so that's fine.
I have a Ratatouille one that's probably not.
Oh no.
So what happened there? Why'd you guys went pretty heavy? I've seen Curry's Talon pick before in person. I've felt it. I've experienced it. What went into the Silas jungle pick?
So the plan was to just straight up jump whoever we ran into and just one shot him with auto Q auto from Curry and just E from Silas was the idea. We just didn't get it off on the Lysandra in time.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. The flash was there.
Right after that. Yeah, I should have backed right after that and then just did my clear. But Silas's clear is really bad right now anyway. It's really unhealthy, so it's really hard for me to push.
I think that's sort of the takeaways. The takeaways, we should have stayed in the red side jungle the whole time, waited for him. What is level 1 Zinzao gonna do for
me? Let Zinzao play the game through.
All right. Well, it sounds like you guys are still in good spirits, though.
All right, Crow, we are ready to start whenever you are.
All right. Well, I hope your team has more luck this time around, and let us get ready to rumble. I'm gonna banish you guys. Goodbye and good luck.
Yeah.
All
Alrighty.
right.
Once
Just
we get an
need.
hour from both teams, we will be ready to go.
I need an invite though.
Oh, yeah, you do. My bad. Can you
Okay.
spectate? Or someone's gonna have to. If someone can join spectate real quick, so that I can get Crow in here and then switch back out. Okay, awesome. There we go.
There we go. All right, excellent.
Cool.
Okay.
Alright, we got an R from the non-cord and Iceball side. Once we get an R from Team Talons, we should be ready to go.
Excellent. So I went ahead and put the giant crow on the screen. It is not the sponsor for today.
But if you do want to sponsor this stream, reach out to Thunderous Crow. I'm sure there's so many sponsors watching this.
Oh, that would be wild. I don't...
Yeah, no, for sure not.
Oh, it looks like...
some interesting picks here. Of course, Howling Abyss does change the map significantly.
It does, yeah.
And does change the pick style also significantly.
It looks like there's some comfort picking going on, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I would definitely agree.
I would say that each of these people has played this champion. The champion that they're selecting right now.
I only know some of the champions. Alright, we are ready.
Oh wow, that was super fast.
I hope everyone has their runes in order.
Yes, indeed. Alright, and the reveal. It is Neferi Ziggs versus Jin Tom Kench. Tom Kench being the big winner of these new season changes.
True, very, very true. I will be back super quick while we're having this spectator delay. I'm gonna make sure our designated sub is ready to go in case we don't hear back from Gemerald in time.
That sounds good. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you so much. All right, so Neferi Ziggs is honestly a pretty good combo. You have long range in for Ziggs, and Neferi's assassin capabilities are super good, especially when the opponents are chipped down to lower HP pools. So Neferi Ziggs combo, honestly pretty solid. Jin Tom Kench is going to be a pretty hard matchup for them though. I think Jin in the long range matchup is kind of... he has to be closer than Ziggs, but not... he has more damage potential, I believe, especially in bursts. Tom Kench is for sure one of those tankier champs, so it's going to be a lot harder to get first blood, especially in the early games stage. So we shall see if it works out. So it looks like they've met in the middle now. I just saw a little bit of that. And don't forget, there's no backing in this one. So you can't reset, can't go through your clear. There's no jungle, so it's just going to be a brutal fight to the death. Kind of like in the cinematic that we just had. All right, 30 seconds on the spectator delay. We are so close to getting into this match. And here we go. Spectator delay is over. I am loading into the game. I'll be right back as it loads. Okay. We are back and in game. Uh-oh. It looks like... Ah, there we go. Dun, dun, dun. Well, the early game poke, it looks like Comet and Electrocute. Any interesting starting items? No, this is pretty bog standard for at least ARAM. It looks like Jin starting this game out though with half health. Melon is a pretty stock standard Jin player. He's really good at connecting those shots, weaving in his abilities together. So hopefully he can come back from this health deficit.
Yeah, Melon is one of the best Jin players, if not the best. I think Melon is the best Jin player I know, single-handedly, certainly. Though I will say the Dark Harvest is an interesting rune choice in ARAM.
Indeed, yeah.
Especially when you're doing a first blood, first turret matchup. But I think it just might be a little hard to get that stacked. I don't know if that was fully on purpose, or I mean, honestly, knowing Melon, it might have been. He might be cooking up something that I just don't see.
Yeah, Melon genuinely tends to be in the kitchen.
Melon is in the kitchen, and the thing is, as crazy as it seems sometimes, he is usually onto something. I think it's interesting. It seems like all the players are trying to farm pretty consistently here. I wonder if we'll see any executes, perhaps?
That would be very ambitious. I think, though, the idea for the non-ice duo is, the Cord Ice duo, is to basically shove in and get that Ziggs proc on the turret, because that would be a cool, nice, and easy way. Oh no.
Oh no, I'm seeing pings from non-cord about, yeah, I'm seeing ping is 150 for non-cord here.
They are joining us from the EU, so it is going to be a little bit harder for them. They do have the inherent disadvantage of ping delay.
Our international friends. Now everyone has hit 6 here.
They're doing really well despite the ping diff. They have not taken any chunks at all. They're doing,
I will say,
honestly, pretty well.
Yeah, they're poking pretty significantly.
I just realized something too, is that Melon didn't start with any potions.
Interesting, very interesting.
Oh, the poke from Ice was just brutal. Oh, and the Tom Kench committing.
Sarah going in.
Missed one Q, hits the second. Oh, that extra poke and the flash, and eat.
The Tom Kenchel. Wow.
Oh my gosh, what a! I mean, honestly, that was probably both needed. To be perfectly frank.
All to prevent that first blood.
Yeah, it's.
And you know, you gotta expend the resources you have to keep yourself in the game, and that's exactly what we saw Red Side do now.
Exactly. Yeah, resource trading here was honestly pretty perfect. The Ziggs poke is just brutal, though. The Scorch Comet combo.
Oh my
we see
goodness,
a dive.
all in.
Oh.
And the Jinnel.
The Jinnel.
Now Melon does not miss these.
Oh.
Yeah, you see that?
Oh my gosh, the tongue got blocked by the dog.
That's the watermelon special right there.
That was crazy. Just barely both of them living after the full commit. And they had used all the resources beforehand, before that fight even started. So what a dynamic play. It looks like they are grabbing health, though. They will be a little bit better. And props to Non-Court for blocking those 4 shots. That was such a close one.
Essential for him to do that there. Now, we are also seeing it's so the power of the Tom Kedge and the Jin duo is just very strong here. And again, like I said, Melon on Jin that's not the lane opponent I want to be seeing. You know what I mean?
That is more than fair.
You know, and there's no bans in this mode, so nothing you can do about that except for like try to prepare for it. But you know, Melon doesn't miss those, and we saw that just now.
Indeed.
So every single ult shot there.
It looks like a strategy that Ice might be trying as well is full dumping mana on the wave, because the Ice took Clarity. So, I mean, kind of needed for a money-hungry or a mana-hungry champ by Ziggs.
We had the attempt at the all-in. Unfortunately, they do have to back out there, taking some health for that trade attempt.
the satchel charge positioning has been nothing but perfect from Ice this game. Like,
Truly.
every single time Ice Wall was in trouble, satchel, right where it needed to be. And it looks like Cord is healthy enough and is thinking about a dive. Alt and Ignite are up. W is also up as well. With 4 points in that queue, that is a one dead Jhin if the collapse happens.
Yeah, now you have to think about... Oh, see the Ken shielding and heal. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, it was so close.
Ult again.
Oh,
Ziggs ult and Tahm Kench ult coming out at the same time for the second time in a row. This game is so neck and neck right now. This 2v2. Everyone is so low, slowly getting poked down health.
The Ziggs becomes much more of an existential threat. However, they are on a time clock. Melon has that ult. He's looking for it. Oh, and first blood! He does not miss those. What a close...
A double kill to seal the deal as well.
What a close 2v2, though. Round of applause for both of those players. That was
GG's
insane.
Going out from both sides. Also just very friendly players here. Friendly games. Well, you love to see it.
For real.
Now, very, very fun.
What a time. That was such a good 2v2. Oh my god.
That was such a close game the whole way through.
It really was. The pokes, both sides played to their win condition almost perfectly. It's just very slight differences that really led it to the end. So, now that that is done, I believe we had Talon get both wins, so they get side selection for the 5v5s.
Yes. We still have not heard from one of the members of Team Talons, so we will be having our sub step in to Team Talons here in the support role. Unless they wanted to switch with Connie Day Cookie or one of our other players if not awful. But which in case they'll have to talk about that amongst themselves, inform us, but I think yeah, so I will go ahead, we'll get that in here in a little bit. I will send out the op.gg of our substitute here, Just Jax, aka Cozy Glow, stepping into the support role here. So
excellent. Well, thank you so much for doing that for us, Claire. And I'm going to go ahead and get us an interview going with our winners of that last 2v2. It was such a close match. I definitely want to hear from them. And
they have chosen, Team Talons already had their side of choice locked in. They have chosen red side.
Red side. Oh, interesting. Red side selection is going to be good. Oh, I misclicked.
Connie and not... Okay.
Yep. All right, hello you guys, welcome in. I'm just gonna give you guys some pictures real quick before we go on. Yeah, hold on, let me turn you guys up to, I think that's, all right, one, and Right, I have both of you here now, and I'm gonna go ahead and turn you both up on Discord just so that we have an audio balance. All right, you guys are set.
President Joe Biden as Tahm Kench last game.
Yes, indeed. Tahm Kench, Jhin, you guys showed exactly how deadly that combo could be.
I can go ahead, sorry.
I almost sold the bag. Like, I don't know. I wasn't playing very well.
Hey, that's okay. The Ziggs poke was definitely there from Ice Wall. Yeah. He definitely managed to lock you guys down, and the threat of the Neferi was also kind of a looming clock over your head, trying to peel for Melon there, Zinthra.
I mean, a lot of the time, like, especially in series, people just play full dial. So just picking disengaged champs is always good, especially like in the Zinja Lissandra last game and then DK this game. Just pretty easy setup.
Excellent. So you had the strategy already there locked in. And Melon, you clutched it up. You didn't miss that Jhin ult, which would have been honestly scary if you didn't have that for another couple minutes there.
Well, at first we didn't know if Ziggs still had ulti, but then we kind of like remembered. Oh shit! I don't know if I'm allowed to curse it. Like,
no, it's
oh,
okay.
shoot.
You're perfectly fine. It's in TTS. Just don't say anything that you would regret. That's I'm going to put it that way.
They're like, oh shoot, if Ziggs doesn't have ult, we just open the curtains.
Exactly. Yeah, and it was such a close match. Did you guys feel a little bit of sweat near the end there?
There was definitely some sweat dripping from places after that one.
All right. Well, fair enough, and thank you guys so much for coming on stage with us. I'm gonna banish you both now. Have fun in the 5v5s, and you guys chose red side, so good luck. Okay. As the 2v2s draw to an end, we now have side selection in the form of red side. It will be on draft.lol, which is the drafting software that is used by teams pretty much in every single minor competitive league. It is a pretty easy to use software. I think captains have definitely used it before, so we shall see. We shall see. And I do want to say this was an excellent start. These 2v2s were very hype. Especially that last one was so good. Seeing just the absolute neck and neck fighting between the two teams. The poke and the threat of an assassin hounding on a classic bot lane support and ADC duo was just honestly some of the best League of Legends you could get. So we did buy enough time. We do have everyone that we need for teams. And unfortunately, like Claire said, we do have to use a sub in. So things are a little bit tougher, but these are casual games. There is nothing serious on the line. Oh, it looks like I'm being admin called. Just getting a clarification on the rules. Someone just asked, you aren't allowed to pick high mastery champs for people who off-roll. That is true. If you are off-rolling, we do prefer and ask that you play something that you're a little less familiar with. If it's your highest mastery champ and you are playing off-roll, that it is going to be a little tougher for some of the other players in the game. Like your highest mastery champs, I would say your top two. Top two is fine. If it's your third highest mastery, that's okay for off-roll. That's perfectly fine by me. If it's under 150,000 points, I would also say that's like somewhat reasonable as well. Especially because I know a lot of these higher ELO players have a lot of games. Yeah, anyone diamond or plus is off-rolling. So we do ask that you don't pick your main champs. If this needs to be negotiated, I'm more than happy to kind of talk about what picks are allowed, what picks are not allowed. For the draft as we get down into it. Seems like teams are having fun and discussing things. And I don't want to drag anyone away because there's some serious conversation happening about drafts and picks and getting ready. So I am going to turn up the music once again. I think I had it lower earlier.
Hello, hello.
Hello, welcome back.
I've also informed, so we've got our substitute player in call right now. I also am going to have our substitute player play champions that they have low mastery on. Just because we are swapping out a high emerald player for a bronze player, which roll isn't everything, but you know, the teams were balanced with that in mind, so I told Jax they have to play low mastery champions, so.
Indeed. Yeah, and I would say that Jax does have to play off-roll. They're a really good player. I have the utmost respect for them, and that's why I'm telling them they should probably play off-roll. Yeah, the team had balance in mind as well, which, as you said. So we're changing out a bronze player for a higher emerald player. So this should still be fair, especially if they play something that they're not as familiar with. Yeah, gotta keep things nice and fair. Drink that water. Yeah, I have a 33.8 ounce water bottle that I've almost and certainly chunked through. Yeah, there's just chatting and rule clarification happening right before we get into the games. And I'm surprised. These 2v2s did not last very long.
They did, but honestly, it kind of makes sense. Like, sometimes you're just going for you're going for that first blood, so just a couple reminders about the rules. It'll be tournament draft style through draftwall.com. Wait, it's .com. Is it .com? It is, right?
I'm not sure. I have it pulled up. Hold on.
Nope, draftwall.dawe.gg. Anyway, it'll be through Draftwall. We'll get links sent out once teams have had a minute to kind of discuss amongst themselves. Also, make sure you're taking some bio breaks. Everybody, drink some water, get a snack.
Yes,
go
indeed.
to the bathroom super quick.
Very important.
As we're also having that scouting time with our last minute player swap here. So the other team will have bans. It'll be tournament draft style. So 3 bans, then the first 3 picks, then 2 more bans, then the other picks. So we'll see those come out. Your team captain will be drafting for you, but of course you want everyone inputting as we talk about draft and such.
Yeah, it's important that certain people get certain picks for sure. Things that you're comfortable with, things that help support the team. All very important things to think about in a league draft.
And you know, everything's for fun. So that's the most important thing. Have some fun. Play some fun picks. The Summoner's Rift 5v5. Is it gonna be 2 out of 3, Crow, or 3 of 5?
2.
What are we doing here?
2 of 3 for sure. So if there's 1 win on each side, we go to a special game 3. But other than that, yeah, it should be just a standard best of 2 games.
Alrighty. Oh, are you wanting it to be special game 3, or are you wanting that game to count as the game 3, or are we just doing that for fun?
We'll see what the players think. I'll put it to them if we get to that tied matchup.
We can put it to a poll. We'll put it to a poll.
Yes, indeed.
But yeah, should be very interesting. I wonder how quick these games will go. Especially with the feats of strength, it's very interesting to see, like, you really have in this like current meta, like, if you have some mid-game scalers who can just get those feats, they really become unstoppable in the mid-game. But also, you know, you want some team that's early enough to actually get those feats in the first place. Feats are so strong right now.
They really are. Feats are pretty strong. Even with the boots nerf, The mental impact of feats should also not be underestimated. If another team gets a feat, it does feel worse for sure. So
for sure.
You know, climbing back from a deficit though, that's something that is always an amazing comeback story, and you're never out until you're fully out. The game, there is no surrender in tournament formats. I don't think I put that as a rule, but that is a thing. You gotta play it out to your heart's content. You know, these are for fun matches, so just try your best, and I am sure everyone is going to enjoy themselves, especially if we have some more fun, lighthearted games perhaps later on.
Yes, for sure. We can also potentially mix up some teams if we end up not having, if these are like pretty decided games, you know, we can maybe mix up the teams for fun games later.
100%, yeah. I'm more than happy to mix up some of these teams. So, all right.
Perhaps we even could have the captains do a little bit of, you know, recess dodgeball style picking, you know, could be some fun.
That would be fun, yes, indeed.
For fun games later.
The original tournament length was supposed to be from 1 o'clock to 6 o'clock. We are definitely not going to get there with the amount of people that we have today. So we're going to just have fun until we feel like it's decided and things go, you know, the way that we need to should end the stream and, you know, have a nice relaxing afternoon.
All right. Seems like Team Talons are our game. I'm gonna start making the lobby here. I probably should have started doing that earlier, but
That's
I want to
okay.
give both teams a good amount of time to you know, research opponents, to take a minute to, again, remember, take bio breaks for sure. And I'll start inviting people in here.
Oh, excellent.
Okay, cool.
I'm in. Spectates. Yeah, while we have that going, I'm going to go ahead and pull some people for an interview here.
Awesome.
All right, we are joined once again by Cord and Ice. Hello.
Hello.
You guys had that very harrowing, very close 2v2 earlier. You all were very, very close to decimating that Jin.
Very true. Yeah.
I think we were both surprised of how little we knew about the map. We have never played it, so like we were like, oh, there's healing things. Okay, fair enough. Oh, it's all items. It's just like,
Yeah,
oh,
what
we can't
are
buy.
these items doing? And like, where am I? What planet am I on?
Yeah, the snow and ice map is very different from Summoner's Rift for sure.
Exactly.
I seem to recall you guys playing one set of ARAM and both of you saying, I hate this, and then returning back to the Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
But you guys,
Oh,
honestly,
goodness.
that was such a very close and exciting match from the spectators' point of view. You guys got both under 200 HP for that finale.
Yeah, and that was also one of the things I wanted to pick barrier. I was sure I picked barrier, and then I had that mana item for some reason.
Oh, the clarity one. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I thought you were going for some sort of econ strat where you were going to starve them out of mana.
That was just, I took a icon that looked like a barrier, and then it changed. I don't know. That's the thing.
Aw, good old
Or perhaps
classic.
it was the item I bought. I don't know.
Classic League client here. Are you guys excited for draft? Have you used draft lol at all before?
Never
I
ever
haven't,
used it.
but I'm ready.
Yeah, it's nothing too crazy. It's basically just a little browser fake draft pick, just because the League client can be traditionally tricky to deal with. So a lot of us use draft lol to kind of cut out the client side of things, so that way we can draft in peace, and then everyone just picks what they need, gets everything sorted in client, and we go straight into the game. Because I think the tournament style draft has a couple of weird quirks to it, so that's why we decided to go with that. And it's cool to have you guys in here for your first kind of competitive event and learning about these things, you know?
Yeah, I'm excited to learn, and yeah, excited to play some games with some fun people, and yeah.
Speaking of fun people, You guys watched the 2v2 live from Curry and Xeno's point of view. What do you guys? You guys seem to have good team synergy so far, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
We're all pretty much on the same page. We've got some good vibes going in the VC, and I think we're set up for success.
Love to hear that. Good team cohesion is super important, and I'm glad that you guys are good vibing and having fun.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, I'm going to banish you all. Goodbye.
Okie dokie.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Oh. Hello.
So, welcome back to the stage. After spectating, I think I had you guys on here after you won your last 2v2. How was it spectating the following 2v2?
It was fun. I don't know. Our teammates played well. They won.
Good vibes in your team so far, then? I just had Non-Cord and Ice here talking about, them enjoying themselves, having a good time, talking with their team and everything. I think a lot of you guys know each other, so it's kind of helpful, right, to have that inherent synergy.
Well, I know a lot of them. Yeah.
Do you guys have any...
Like the rest of them.
Yeah, do you guys have any strategy going into draft?
I think what we want to do is kind of play a team-based comp, if that makes sense. We want to be able to set up for everybody. Oh, I'm sorry, not for everybody, but for our carries. Which would, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but that's usually like the mid lane or the ADC.
Mm-hmm.
So we're trying to do that.
That makes perfect sense. And it looks like the draft is getting started here. So I'm going to banish you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. And goodbye.
Bye.
All right. I am here once. Oh. Hello? Okay, I think my microphone just died as I banished them. I think I banished you guys too dramatically. So, let's see here. I think I might be in the spectator for the draft here. Dun dun dun. Oh, I may have chosen the wrong one. Okay.
Hello. Both captains are in our draft. Very smoothly. Got that going.
Excellent.
So once your team is ready, just ready up.
Oh, here we go. And I've got the draft going. Transform. Fit to screen. There we go. Oh, Talon Henchman coming out already. That's crazy from Feathers.
Oh, wow. Do not want to see that again, huh?
Honestly, me too. After Tom Kench is so annoying to deal with this meta.
Alright,
Poppy Band looks like they're definitely don't want Eli in this game.
I think that may be for Connie Day Cookie, in fact.
Yes, I do think that is in fact for Connie.
Or perhaps for the top laner. Interesting, the Zac ban. Just does Synthera play any Zac? I wonder. I know Connie's not exactly a Zac enjoyer, but I don't know who else on their team might play it.
Indeed, I'm not sure. This is a very interesting set of matches coming out, or set of bands coming out. The Yasuo Fiddlesticks is also quite Peculiar.
No, it. I'm so sorry. Are you saying the Fiddlesticks ban into a team with mythical techno on it is peculiar?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're totally right. I too admit Fiddlesticks.
Lilia absolutely justified. However, we did not see a Kindred ban, which I'm interesting to see, but we did see a ban of Yasuo. I don't know exactly who that's for on blue team, but
I think
we'll
I'm gonna go ahead and assume that's for Ice Wall. Ice Wall with the Ziggs in the 2v2. Ice Wall's comfort pick is in fact that Ziggs, and Ziggs did get buffed. Ziggs is pretty spooky right now.
Oh yeah, I meant that the Yasuo ban. I don't know if the Yasuo ban is for their mid laner perhaps.
The Yas ban. Yeah, I'm not sure.
We'll see. We're potentially looking at an Amumu pick here. I wonder if that's Amumu support or Amumu jungle for Connie Day Cookie.
Oh, I'm curious. Yeah, it could go either way, and honestly, it's good to pick flexible things in this draft. I haven't seen an Amumu support in a long time, though, so...
I haven't seen it either, but I don't count Jax out from whipping that out. You know, it's... not to give... Oh, Samira, wow.
That is...
Samira potentially for Melon.
Oh, Samira, Kindred... The two latest picks, both kind of very much deciding the direction for these teams. Samira is one of those carries that can pop off in team fights. However, early game lockdown onto the Samira prevents her from doing much later in the game. Now, Kindred is one of those team fighters as well. So it looks like both teams opting for team fight compositions, which we did get confirmation from the Connies themselves.
Yeah, and we are getting... Mythical Techno did get his Kindred. Now, in coordinated play, obviously, the Hui coming out, that's almost certainly for mid Connie. She is a fearsome Hui player, and I've only played a few games with her, but I have seen that myself, and heard many a tale from Jungle Connie.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Mythical Techno getting to lock his Kindred, very interesting. I wonder if that, like... We did not see the Kindred ban, and I know those Team Red players are aware. Team Talons is definitely aware with the people on that team that Myth is a Kindred main at heart.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder if that's perhaps a little bit of a... Do they have the Kindred counter up their sleeve? Do they have a plan to shut down her marks?
I would be astonished to see a Rammus pick. I would truly
also be
astonished.
But Crow, it's never out of the question.
That is
that
true.
Amumu Samira bot lane could be quite fearsome, but also it is a little bit hard to play Samira into a Lulu, into a Ziggs. Those are two really good picks to counteract that Samira bot lane. You really just can't get much done there.
Indeed.
Or at least you can, but it's definitely going to be hard. It's definitely going to require a lot of jungle support to get that Samira going.
100%. It looks like Talon side scared of Jinx. However, I don't think they were aware that Ice may in fact be playing that Ziggs in the bot lane. So that Jinx pick or Jinx ban, interesting for sure. And Olaf.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh,
the Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank.
So it is okay. So it's Amumu jungle, Connie on the Amumu. I haven't seen much of that.
I have not either. This should be an interesting
quite frequently.
Style difference. Blitzcrank though into Ziggs Lulu should be a pretty tough matchup. If Blitz misses the hook, it's gonna be rough.
I am so interested to see Jax on the Blitzcrank. I wonder if they can, really hold up that cozy name. I hope they don't disappoint me. I don't know.
Oh my gosh, an Aurelia pick here from Team Feathers. Where is that going?
Now, I do know that the Aurelia could be top lane, certainly, or mid lane. We will have to see. It also depends, though. I do think you were talking about that Jinx ban earlier, but, I think we'll see an Aurelia mid here.
I think it's an Aurelia mid, yeah.
I think the Kennen's more likely to be top lane, but, that we also could see Kennen mid. Now, the Lulu is going to have to do a lot of hard work here on this team to peel. We have a lot of good damage, a lot of good engage with the Aurelia Kennen and even the Kindred, but I would not, Lulu's going to have to keep her team alive here, really. Amumu's a strong frontliner, which we don't see as strong of a frontliner. Oh, and a Tryndamere pick to round out the bunch. This is a very strong frontline team, which can really, I think, propel their carries.
100%
to success here. That's with a Mumu ult, a Blitzcrank ult, Blitzcrank hooks, that can really get a Samira going, and Hui can just round out that damage succinctly in the backline. I do think looking at draft here, it's going to be a little harder for Team Feathers. I do think Team Talons might have the better draft here, but it is all down to the game and how the players play.
100%. Yeah, I think Team Talon definitely has some of that CC that's needed to lock them down, but if Hui opts for more damage-oriented play, then it's going to be a little bit interesting because Blitzcrank CC is very single target, right? A Mumu they're going to have to rely on for some of that group CC. Especially you have so many carries on the side of Feathers, whether it be Kindred, Aurelia, or Kennen. All of them are significant threats in a team fight.
Yes. Now a reminder, get your runes set before you lock in. That would be my advice here. We're seeing the draft pull up. It looks like all players are abiding by the picks that they picked. Great to see. And again, remember, just big advice there, get those runes locked in, get those summoner spells locked in. Be careful with those autofill summoner stuff as well, because sometimes you like lock, and then if you change something, it might change in there. Would really recommend just doing your own rune page so that you all get your runes right in there. Reminder that once everybody has locked, it'll only be about 10 seconds for you to get anything else last minute in there. So this will be such an interesting game. Can't wait to see the Samira Blitzcrank. Now that is a lane I have played with Jax, with Cozy Glow, very, very frequently. However, they're always on the Samira side of that lane, so it'll be interesting to see how they do with the bot. Again, they let Connie have that Hui pick, which I know they are very strong on. Also have the Connie synergy. You can't forget about the Connie buff. There's a lot of team synergy on red team, but also you do have that bot lane synergy on blue team as well. You're going to see two bot lanes who know each other very well, and who are both going to be like going towards their win con with one another. You're going to want to see that Samira getting kills, and you're going to want to see those Lulu Ziggs keeping basically as far away as possible from that Blitzcrank Samira combo.
Indeed. So with this starting out, we have it'll be interesting to see, because a lot of the times with these games, you have people who kind of excel early to get those feats of strength that we talked about earlier. Now, Aurelia can be super strong to get that first blood, so Connie's going to have to be super careful on that Hui to prevent giving up that first blood. And so Kennen as well is also a really strong early game pressure lane.
Yeah, I do certainly think the blue team does have a lot of early damage, a lot of early pressure here. Again, I think the Lulu is really going to be the most crucial part of this team comp. As a support main myself, you really just, like, Lulu is going to have to be peeling for Kindred, for Aurelia, especially for Kindred on that backline. But you can, if you get that Lulu buff onto your Kindred, get them that attack speed, get them that, like, extra move speed, that can be very dangerous for a kiting Kindred who knows exactly what they're doing, which is exactly the kind of player that Mythic Techno is.
100%. And Mythical Dragon Steel Techno is our in-server nickname for Myth. So I am so looking forward to seeing Myth come in, because when the pressure gets going, Mythical Techno almost always steals the dragon. So
yes,
looking forward to some high explosive jungle gameplay here.
I love to see Connie and Myth duke it out in the jungle. Both of these players are very good, but also both of them, I think, have a bit of an ego over the other one. I won't say too much, but Connie last night, although intoxicated, did respond, I gapped those. I gapped Myth when we were talking about team comps, and I also know that Myth certainly thinks that he can gap Connie. I think both junglers here might think they're the better jungler, so we'll really have to see what happens.
Indeed. I will be right back, but we will be getting into the game very shortly here.
Alright, I'll keep talking. Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting here. I have a lot of experience with a lot of these players, so very interested to see how that goes. It's also so interesting when you know how the other team plays. I know definitely some people that are going to be more predictable for a team, and definitely people who are going to be more unknown, just with the based on who knows each other and who doesn't. Always kind of that like reverse psychology, psyching each other out kind of thing with when you know the people you're facing against. Do you play differently so you're not feeding into their expectations? Are you trying to predict them based on how you know them, or are you just trying to play the game that you always play? How much are you getting into each other's heads and getting into your own head, really? Jax with that classic Riot Blitzcrank skin, perhaps the best Blitzcrank skin of all time.
Indeed.
A skin they just got recently, I believe, so maybe that's what the Blitzcrank pick is for.
Showing off the skin.
Showing off the skin, yeah. So, looking at our masteries here, of course we have Mythical Techno with the absurd amount of Kindred mastery, but we also, again, like I said, that Connie on play, high mastery there, but also Xeno on the Aurelia. Got a lot of mastery there. Most masteries, aside from that, relatively low.
Indeed.
I would give the mastery advantage to blue side here, to Team Feathers, which maybe, even if they have the less strong team comp on paper, having some of those comfort picks can... I've seen plenty of games where a team goes for team comp rather than comfort, and it totally backfires on them because they just can't really play their own champions, So...
100%.
Can definitely happen, but I've seen Melon pop off on Samira. I've seen... I haven't seen that much of Connie only Mumu, but I think I've seen it once or twice.
Now, what's interesting...
Zinthera with no Tryndamere mastery at all.
What's interesting here, too, is that, in fact, what's it called? Melon took Cleanse. So there's going to be very tough time for Melon on kill pressure. Like we said, getting that first blood with no Ignite or
but
anything on
has
Samira.
The Ignite there.
That's true. Blitzcrank does have the Ignite, so no
The
exhaust.
Ignite to the lane, so I don't think... And ADC, you're not really gonna... I don't think you want to bring ADC. I honestly, I disagree there. I don't think you want to bring Ignite on a Samira. I think you want to either bring Barrier or Cleanse.
100%, yeah. Barrier is the extra health negation. Making sure that you guys survive. It looks like they're trying for a little level 1 cheese.
This reverse cheese with the Tribush, but nothing. There's no bot lane there.
Indeed.
You see Icewall pinging the Samira's cleanse.
For sure, it's going to be interesting because of the ping pings. Oh boy,
our international friends. Trying their best.
They really are. I definitely want to give them some credit for being here. Non-Cord and Icewall both. Please definitely, they're my Twitch admins. You see they've chatted. Please go ahead and visit their Twitch streams. Give them a good follow. If you can. They are super amazing people. And they have tried their best. They're staying up super late for us to make this tournament happen. So...
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the bot lane. Of course, I'm the bot lane person here, already some trading in mid as well. But commenting on the bot lane super quick, you have... Well, Blitzcrank missed Hook, just Hook flying into that bush, and there was nobody there from the Hook. The blue team bot lane very carefully pathing. Oh, what's happening?
Aurelia went in for an all-in, had 4 stacks, and just barely Connie was under turret. Oh, it looks like bot lane's going in for it again. Some punches being traded. So the Hook onto Lulu. And
very heavy trading. I think Blitzcrank just suffers for that, though. Not enough damage quite.
100%. And the shield from Non-Cord there to start right before the Hook was launched was excellent. Oh, level 2 hit first
again,
by them.
Ignite coming out. Samira
first blood.
Do we see it first blood? We do.
Flashes out.
Oh, and again, heavy trading in mid.
Okay, second flash out from the bot lane.
Again in bot lane.
Yeah, heavy trading mid, but
very low. Really needs to stay behind those minions.
Yeah, I think it's definitely possible for Ziggs to survive here. And then fortunate for Non-Cord there, getting caught up at that level 2 change up.
The Blitzcrank flash.
But the barrier was good! And Icewall's bomb just barely passes by Melon. It was so close. And it looks like Icewall's gonna stay to farm the wave. Noncord's back, actually hits that level 2 on 1 minion. It's a 1 minion difference. It was so close there in that bot lane fight. And it looks like Millen is going back to spend only 8 CS though. So the fact that the wave is pushing in for Icewall means that he gets kind of a free back here. So even though that first blood was achieved and the feat was there, it could be an interesting bot lane matchup still. It is for sure not over. And I want to point out Tear of the Goddess start is very greedy, and since you didn't die on the first couple waves, it could pay off. That's like a kill in and of itself.
Yeah, it really, you gotta consider the itemization, you gotta consider CS here. Always important. Kills are not everything. I do want to look at this top lane here though. Curry Lord pushing in a serious wave into Zinthera here. And getting trade, getting poke, has that XP advantage on top of all of it.
Indeed, yeah. The trading and poke is pretty good, especially denying some minions. Mid lane here, Connie back up. Double Connie squad.
Synergy,
yeah.
It can't be beat.
It really can't.
It in the first 1v1, and we're seeing it again now. Red team has a serious advantage with kills, but they are a higher kill pressure team in general, I would say.
For sure, yeah. I think the scaling is actually on the side of Team Talon here. Or Team Feathers here. We see a ghost popped in the top lane from Tryndamere, but nothing doing. It didn't get quite the kill that Zinthera wanted. Oh, very close poke here from Curry. A flash invested and the minion tanked the Q. That's very unfortunate.
No, that means no sums up in that top lane right now. We also saw some go out from Connie mid lane, TPing back just to stay on par with those waves.
We see another possible engage from top side. No, it looks like Connie is hovering. There's vision here spotted out, and red side does have vision control. Those Talons, their vision is kind of crazy. The top lane is very volatile at the moment. Connie is looking. Connie is sneaking, trying to get that surprise in. It's been spotted.
And it connects.
It connects, but I don't know if that's a kill yet. The second one, and Connie pulling out all the stops here.
Absolutely.
I think
Mythical...
Mythical...
but you do have Mythical Techno. Connie has shown themselves topside, which means Mythical Techno gets the advantage with this dragon here. Also getting a Kindred mark off of it, I believe.
Indeed, yes. Getting the mark and sneaking in that dragon. Hopefully Myth gets that in time.
I think they will. Connie up there has no idea what Myth is up to, I think.
No, and even this vision, it's Mythical Techno at it again with his sneaky play on Kindred. He's so good at finding these angles where there's absolutely no vision. And they have absolutely no idea this is happening. And in fact, they're even pinging the other way.
Mid laner has prio as well for Myth to get that dragon there. That does give Connie prio for grubs. Of course, in this new meta, you have so many objectives up nearly constantly, it feels like, especially with the addition of Otacon, which will be later in the game.
Indeed.
Which I wish we had the meter to show it, but can't quite see which side it's leaning towards from our viewer perspective here. Connie also getting that Scuttle Crab, it looks like, getting that Kindred mark. But can Mythical Techno get in here and steal some grubs, do we think?
I think... Myth's gonna try. He's gonna be on vision.
They did prioritize the grubs over... They prioritized that Scuttle over the grubs, but you do have that roam from the bot lane, from Jack's support, preventing Mythical Techno from getting onto that objective there. The show from the Blitzcrank is just too strong. They don't have the numbers advantage. Non-cord looking to go up, but then turning around once the grubs are taken. Just not enough time to get up there.
100%. And honestly, non-cord does kind of have to be with this, with Ice and the Ziggs. Oh no.
Especially with the level 6 prio there, I mean...
Mythical Techno caught out up in the top lane. The vision is just all the way there for Team Talon.
They have such deep wards here. Yeah, Mythical Techno just... Sometimes it just happens. Sometimes you can't really be on your own camps, and that's really unfortunate, but we couldn't get any help from the top lane in time to prevent the death there. So that does put Tryndamere solidly ahead of Rekennen. Especially with the CS difference.
Bot lane, a trap has been sprung. Looks like they hooked the Ziggs.
Samira has that ult there.
Oh no!
Oh.
One flash barrier, and they both get out. That's a serious investment from them, actually.
That's a lot of thumbs, though. I mean,
yeah, it is.
You have to consider the ult cooldowns here, right? Blitzcrank ult on such a low, like, Blitzcrank's not even 6, didn't even spend ult, and Samira ult is on a nothing cooldown, so really, the flash from the Blitzcrank.
Oh, and he's gonna survive. It was a bait all along. Mythical Techno here, looking to punish this Samira.
Now, Mythical Techno is a king of the counter ganks.
Oh, an ult! Oh my gosh, the perfect timing, Lamb's Respite, and Mythical Techno with the damage saving.
Mythical Techno gonna get a double kill here, I think. Oh, one
turns it.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Truly a king of counter ganks. I have never seen a better counter ganker than Mythical Techno. Oh, you know, at least in my friends that I know. Truly impressive here.
Oh my gosh, Mythical Techno's timing never fails. That ultimate was so clean.
And now we've got heavy trading in the mid lane again. Can't even get a breath to comment on the action. Everything's just happening at once.
Indeed. Although, the mid lane, even. Assist on one side, although top lane is not looking so hot. Kennen into Tryndamere here, 49 CS versus 74. Kennen is the bigger scaler here in this matchup, so it makes sense that Tryndamere is getting this advantage early. However,
and we got it looks like we're about to have a kill in the mid lane. Oh, not quite.
The flash!
The flash from Irelia. Has got to burn that to get out alive.
Absolutely clean from Xeno there, surviving that.
Blitzcrank's such a strong roamer and not even full boots yet, and still that mobility around the map you can see is so oppressive to deal with, especially into a Lulu when you really just can't counter roams. You just gotta try to get ahead in your own lane.
Indeed. Looks like
before
Lulu's
you even have a chance to take advantage of it, Blitzcrank is back in the bot lane, and that's just how that lane goes, unfortunately.
That is crazy.
Samira polymorphed, but just the absolute control and the patience there to not hit the 1 health Lulu and to just wait for that 2-second polymorph to run down so your ADC can just stack that kill.
Indeed.
Top lane.
Trading flashes. Flashes and ult's gone. Okay, so in this case, Curry just has to wait.
No. Oh, there we go. Doesn't get out.
Does Mythical Techno? Oh my gosh.
Does not have flash to burn to chase that quite
Less
yet.
than 100 HP.
One auto from the Kindred would have done that, but unfortunately Kindred just can't get on there. And you can even see Mythical Techno pinging that flash that I talked about. No flash to chase that.
That's so unfortunate. It was such a close one. It's each one of these fights. I know it looks dominant from one side, but it's just these small little moments that are adding up, right? One small escape here, one small escape there, and I would like to point out that right now, even though Samira is up in kills, Ziggs with that pressure, he's like slowly chipping down the Samira and looking to pressure the turrets.
Yes, Ziggs really, even if the thing with Ziggs, right, even if you're behind in kills or even if you're behind in CS, you can be as behind as you are and you still have your W ability at the end of the day. Now we got Grub's fight, have to go back up there.
Yeah, looks like Mythical Techno is barely escaping. He does not have ult just yet. He needs another 1 second. He has the ultimate right now, and he just barely dies with the cooldown on. Just barely. But it looks like Xeno going in hard on this Aurelia, getting the shutdown onto Connie. Tryndamere doesn't have ult. 2 shutdowns for this Aurelia, and the Triumph proc to keep him going strong. Xeno with the turn up. Oh my gosh,
and
the cannon ult.
Coming back in, you saw Red Team looking to chase that Xeno, looking to get that last bit of health down, but you have the top lane coming in to help, and you just pick off another one for that greed.
And I think this might actually be another kill here. Connie, I don't know if they can escape.
I don't think they can. This is potentially a turn for the game. Once again, you've 3 shutdowns on that Aurelia. That's a hyper-fed Aurelia right now.
That is so much gold onto that Aurelia, and the gold deficit makeup, and they get grubs as well. There's no way that they can test this. Oh, that pinpoint ward kill was honestly quite impressive from Mythical Techno.
Yeah, now Mythical Techno dies there, but it does not matter. His team absolutely cleans up and for that chase, Ziggs is also getting so many plates off of bot turret. That's 2 plates that Ziggs just got, and clears another wave even. But you do have Blitzcrank on the way.
The vision was there though. Icewall set up for that. Icewall saw the play down happening bot side, and Non-Cord also set up some vision down here. So Non-Cord and Icewall do a synergy, knowing what the play was going to be and setting up around it. It was excellently executed by them. Now, the feats of strength are ticking. First blood was gotten by Team Talon. However, there's 2 objectives on the side of Team Feather. It looks like Team Feather just 1 more objective in Mythical Techno. Really good at getting those. 1 more objective each way. And 1 turret on the line here. A mid lane. Connie is getting chunked out. Connie solo killed by Xeno.
I mean, especially
my gosh.
Xeno is coming back to lane there with so much gold that a Hui just kind of like, you know, you can keep as much range as you want, but Irelia, once they get those stacks on, you're just gonna get jumped on there, especially with that first. I believe Irelia has first item now. Yes,
yes. Blade of the Ruin King out here for Irelia.
Merc tries just to add insult to injury there.
100%.
So now you're gonna get a lot of chunk off this tower as Xeno, but Connie is coming in to try to cover it. I think Connie really just needs to clear that wave there. Yep, which is exactly what they're doing.
Might be a little dangerous.
Pushing in. Now Mythical Techno on the way here potentially to catch out Connie.
Oh, it looks like that fight is going on. Other Connie has a couple of seconds behind. They have to flash, but they barely get out, and they're looking to go in again. I don't know if that's going to be the case. Mythical Techno playing with a little bit of fire. I think Jax, knowing Myth, is anticipating it. Connie is also going in. Uh-oh.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is a knowing the player diff.
Of players who know each other.
100%. That was
Jax
so greedy.
Absolutely anticipating it.
That was without vision as well.
Yep, that's the kind of risk you run when you do these risky plays. Now, Team Red clawing their way back up on their lead.
I don't know. It's pretty even now. Everyone's starting to get their first items, right?
Yep,
and we talked about this a little bit in draft, but Team Feather having that scaling in the form of Ziggs,
Just a little bit.
Talon does have that. It looks like Xeno might be caught out here. Here comes the dodging of the way. Flashes exchanged.
I think 2v1 here, Crow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, I don't think
Xeno.
You can't catch an Irelia when you're 4 levels below on that Blitzcrank. 5 levels now.
Melon is here.
Hyper fed.
Flash used, but Xeno. Non-Cord using that.
What say about an Irelia? You get that. The Bork is full build basically.
Yes, it is indeed. I was gonna say.
We've seen that comfort Irelia pick. We did see that high mastery.
First turret already gone in the bot lane. Icewall putting on that pressure, layering every single bomb that he can onto that turret. Oh my god, it has been insane.
You have to get it for those feats. Now, we do have 1 objective left for each team, and then that's the feats decided, correct?
Indeed, yes. It's up to objectives now. It's 2-all. It looks like Xeno coming in here looking for a bit of a pick. Oh my gosh, they pick off Zinthra, and it looks like Connie might be next. This Irelia is out of control, Claire. This Irelia has taken the fire alarm, pulled it down, and then smashed the glass. It is like all up to them to extinguish the flames of Team Talon. And they're doing it. Oh my gosh, is that a solo kill? Xeno is out of control.
We've seen the question mark teams from Red Team here. Team Talon, I think, maybe not happy about this Irelia pick. I think we might be seeing a certain ban next game, so.
100%. This is a complete and total comeback here.
This is total domination from the Xeno. And I honestly, as much as now, Xeno absolutely carrying their team right now. However, I do have to give the props to Mythical Techno, who set up this road to success for his team. Now,
100%.
Irelia would not be fed like they are right now if not for all the work that we're seeing from the jungle here and from the top lane with Curry Lord coming down in that initial trade. Like, a team is not just one person. You only get fed when your teammates set you up. And
Indeed, and we just saw it here. Zinthra being baited into that exchange. Xeno getting fed more of these kills. Xeno now has enough gold for 2 items here.
Ice caught out.
Flash, there though.
That flash, and you get that Amumu ult 2 seconds too late. Now don't have that for that team fight. Herald is secured, and that is the feat of strength through monster slaying right there. Team Blue, Team Feathers getting those upgraded boots, only going to put the Irelia further out of control with those triumphant Mercury's treads. Going to be almost impossible to CC her down now. We're really about to see the snowball out of control, I think.
100%. This is crazy. They're pinging the Aurelia here. I think the plan is, if I know Jax, and I've been in plenty of situations with Jax before, they're looking to find and shut down this Aurelia. Oh no, Connie.
Absolutely.
Connie. Oh, it's fatality here in the top lane.
Tries to come to bail them out, but it is just too late.
The minion died before the bandage could connect. It is.
The stun comes out. Synthera, they're all going in one by one, Crow.
Exactly, I was about to say, this Aurelia is a meat grinder, and unfortunately Talon is walking straight into it. Is this a bait?
There's a turret there.
Was this a trade?
They do not care. Oh, the shutdown!
The shutdown? That's huge! That's actually really important. They get this. Oh, Curry picking up Melon though. Unfortunately, Melon just too far up in lane, and it looks like Mythical Techno going to get their second dragon.
Unfortunately, you just if you're solo Samira, you need more vision there in that jungle to really be pushing up that far, especially with the objective up bot side. You know your teammate, you know the other team is going to be around there. But even with the Irelia death, and like we saw, even though Irelia dies there, that secured blue team the dragon because you had to send 3 members of your team and still 2 of them die to get that Irelia put to bed. Now, it's really hard to catch up here. I do still think it's possible. No game is over until it's over, certainly. You're going to be looking for some really big... I think you really need a really big team fight with the Aurelia not there to really set red over the edge here. If we see a really big Amumu ult, like a team-wide Amumu ult into a team-wide Blitzcrank ult into a team-wide Samira ult, that can still change games.
100%. They do have the counter in the form of Mythical Techno, though, so it's up to Myth to find that timing if they decide to go for that. Looks like another top lane fight. It looks like it's going to be actually a little bit closer than I anticipated. The Zinthra leaving, I thought that was going to be another double kill. Oh, Myth committed flash there. Not quite the damage coming out.
Zinthra. Now, yeah, really in these team fights, for Team Blue to win here, you gotta have, I think, really you gotta have Lulu peeling for Kindred, who's peeling for Irelia. That's kind of the chain of command there. With Curry Lord going in, kind of getting some of that frontline stuff started, and Ziggs just kind of piling on damage from the back, or potentially split pushing another lane.
100% here.
And we're gonna get Otacon taken.
Yeah, it looks like Team Feathers is going to safely secure Otacon. Yeah, I don't think there's any chance. Yeah, no globals. So it's just over for them.
Now you do have the split push bot lane, but you're going to have to retreat there as everybody's backing. I think maybe could have pushed one more wave with no TPs up, but no TPs on blue team is one thing to say. So they do have to kind of have everybody there for objectives. You've got that ult going out, the Ziggs ult to clear the mid lane wave, prevent red team from getting any tower damage, just really solidify the fact that you are not ahead, we are. You have to play our game, really.
Indeed. Is this a bait coming out for the mid lane here? They might be potentially looking for Ziggs. No. And it looks like Connie v Curry down in the bot lane. Oh! The fear was there, though.
Just so much trading damage back on each other in the bot lane there. Now, a reminder that one good Blitzcrank hook can change everything. I've been in a game as Blitzcrank where it has seemed super hopeless, and you just hit that one hook that gets Samira just enough damage to get it off, and sometimes you can just... Again, game is never over until it's over.
100%, Claire. 100%.
And with such a volatile... Red team has such a potentially turning the game comp. You know what I'm saying? Like, very... very potentially volatile. Now you do have Xeno in the top lane, just 4 levels up on this Tryndamere. Just hard to watch. Since they try to defend this tower as best as they possibly can. Just doing their best against this Irelia, who again is just out of control at this point.
Indeed. Oh my gosh, look at that
Both ults
initiation.
coming out.
Oh,
They're
very
getting a lot of trade
close
damage
there.
off with their ult.
I think this is a potential dive angle. Maybe if Jax, yep, okay.
Yep, just a dive on its own.
I was gonna say Jax needs to prevent that, but that is a flashless half health Aurelia on the top side of the map. The items, Hullbreaker, so huge, honestly, on this Aurelia. The split push is going to be there for this team.
Now, I will point out we did request that higher elo people play lower mastery champions, even if they are off roll. And Xeno did play a fairly high mastery champ here. So I didn't see any complaints from any of the teams about it, but I would say maybe next match we have Xeno possibly off the Irelia just because it is that 100+ K mastery, even if there's not a ban.
I agree. Yeah, I think Xeno too strong on this Aurelia. I think a ban might come out for it anyway, but better to just restrict it before the ban even can come out.
Yeah, I think we just restrict it there. But
Xeno too strong of a mechanical player for Aurelia. It's honestly crazy. The initial deficit that Xeno was put under to only then turn around and consistently pop off in these team fights just shows the strength of Xeno as a player. Looks like they're pinging for Mountain Drake. Looks like they might want to think about contesting it or giving it. This would put them close to Soul Point here for Team Feather, and it would even out Dragons. Looks like they're going for this sneaky play topside. Yeah, Dragon looks like it's free, so Curry is under a bit of pressure here. It looks like the W in, and a little laugh before Curry scurries away, trying his best to divert pressure from the bot side of the map. And it looks like it's working. Xeno putting on the pressure down towards that bot turret. Claire, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just watching this unfold, Crow.
Okay, well, top tower was gotten. That's their first turret, unfortunately. And the gold is very much in one direction right now. 46 to 39k. They're down 6k gold. Now, can they close it out is the question. If they kill Xeno, that's the person with over half of their kills stacked onto one member of the team. If they all focus Xeno, it may be possible to get kills onto the rest. Mythical Techno does have a bit of feed under him, though, and Ice Wall is yet to die, Claire.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that Ziggs, you're not getting a whole bunch of kills, but if you're not feeding deaths either, and you can just keep pushing those turrets, like Ziggs has been consistently providing for their team, even if it's not as big of a showy way as the Aurelia is providing or that Mythical Techno is. You still do have that bot lane providing a lot of utility here.
100%. Oh, it looks like Sethra caught out a little bit.
Xeno again, and still just can't really do anything. Irelia is incredibly fed at this point.
It looks like it's a split map play. They know this Baron is going on. They have the idea that this team might be doing it, and they're without their strongest member of their team. This could be a big turn.
Now, but could we see a potential dragon steal here? It always could be a smite fight. Oh, not quite.
Very close.
Attempt, but just a little too late.
But
killing Curry Lord. Can we get a kill, or is it going to be a team wipe? Mythical Techno with Lamb's Respite.
The Flash Lamb's Respite really saving a member of his team there. It's crazy.
Absolutely.
These people are coordinating.
Now, yeah, and again, Mythical Techno and Xeno never met each other before, or Mythical Techno and Curry Lord, sorry, never met each other before this game, and still, just the flash ult peel for your teammate is something that you only see in really coordinated teams, absolutely.
Indeed. It looks like... okay, I was about to say, maybe Xeno is pressuring, but I think this is going to be the third inhib, Claire, and it spells doom for Team Talon.
Yeah, I don't think there's much bringing this back at this point. We'll have to see. I'm looking forward to next game. Will certainly be a different game, I think, with a reminder of those like high mastery restrictions.
For sure. I think we're gonna put the bar even lower.
Yeah, for sure.
I think we're gonna say under 50K.
That sounds about right. Or yeah, definitely
I'd say under
not,
50K mastery. Yeah, I mean if it's the case
even
where
if it's
Xeno
not
does
a
not
main
have under
champion,
50K mastery on any champ, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, well, we can always talk to the players. We'll get an agreement out that everyone can feel a little happy with. But certainly was a very interesting game to watch. You did have Red have that lead initially. It was it was strong there for a second, but you just had Xeno get that snowballing off. Of course, like fed up by all of their other teammates. So really interesting game to watch, really fun game to watch. Was very, very entertaining. I know I certainly had fun. I hope all of our players did as well.
Indeed. And I'm going to go ahead and post that general announcement that we are definitely
Trying to further restrict the mastery here.
Lowering the mastery for...
I think most teams are watching the stream here and can hear us, but
excellent.
We can double check.
Lowering the mastery here for both sides.
For only off-roll players, to clarify. Only off-roll players.
Only off-roll players, yes indeed. Go ahead and drop that down. Just a couple of notches if you can.
Which also means you don't have to worry, so teams don't have to worry about using their bans on champions like that.
Yeah.
You will have, if there's any of those people who are playing off-roll who have concerns about that, feel free to message Pro or I, or both of us.
Indeed. So Xeno is saying...
I have no picks at all,
Xeno is saying if we do under 100K, it's 30 champs from me. I'm okay with that. Are you okay with that, Xeno? I'm more than down if you're okay with that champ pool. I think, do you want to do you're okay with that? Okay, we appreciate it. You absolutely popped off. The MVP definitely going to go to Xeno there. For
that
sure.
First game, absolutely, yeah. So under 100K mastery for Xeno. Do we want to enforce that across? Do we want to keep the under 100K across the board? I think we shouldn't make it uneven. So
yeah, under 100K for all sides, if that's okay with everybody.
Only players that are off roll.
Only players that are off roll. Yeah.
In chat, or yeah, we can add that in a rule, just so that everyone has it in writing.
Indeed. Great first game out from everybody, though. It was super explosive. Early game, Talon getting those first couple of kills really did decide a lot of it. Or really did decide the very early game, and then just the absolute slap back from Team Feather was crazy. They answered hard off of that first blood. So definitely looking forward to game 2. And we will go ahead and, do you want to say keep teams, or do you want to switch anything up?
I mean, I would throw that out to our players if anyone wants to have a discussion about it in general. I say we can keep teams for now, but if you guys want to switch it up, feel free to shout that out. Yell at us, I guess. But we can make it a poll, maybe. Keep teams or switch up teams. I'm not exactly sure what switching up teams would be like, because the way that teams are formatted now are, around the idea of duos and keeping duos and people who wanted to be together. So
Indeed. It looks like we're getting already our first no, and I do agree that it is balanced. It looked pretty balanced to me. We're already getting a lot of people reacting Pepe now. No by Non, no by Connie. Looks like Talons.
I just put out a poll real quick.
Looks like Talons won a rematch. Almost all of the Talons, yeah. I'm gonna say show results on here.
I think this is about as balanced as it can get while keeping duos together. We really did try to do that as best as we could. So Yeah, I think definitely. I think the teams are pretty even. I think again, it was really just a few moments there that decided those games. It's not like by the end of it, sure, it was a snowball, but at the beginning, it really was close, and it really was just that one team fight around those top objectives. When you had the mythical techno almost dying as a bait, practically. Which
Indeed.
just got the Irelia 3 shutdowns in a row. Like in any game on with any person playing that role, you're probably gonna get an insane snowball ahead of you. So really, I don't even think down to teams, really just down to the circumstances of the game there and how that team fight unfolded. That really decided the game, honestly, for the whole thing.
Indeed, indeed. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and we're going to get our first cross-team interview going here. Okay?
All right, I'm going to start, while you're doing that, get our draft wall and our custom lobby started up. So teams expect to be invited to that shortly.
Thank you, Claire. All right.
Oh. Hello.
I have pulled you, Connie. And guess who is joining you?
That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Myth.
Oh
So
boy, jungler 1v1s.
Oh my god.
So, Mythical Techno, welcome on to the stream. And real quick, I'm just going to put your face onto Caria here.
Okay.
Mythical Carrier Techno, as we always call him.
So, first game was pretty close jungle-wise. It was actually a lot closer, than I really expected. I know you guys are both like jungle mains, and just the Amumu versus Kindred matchup was honestly super explosive, especially towards the mid game there. What do you guys expect going into the next game?
I expect all my picks to be banned again.
We banned 2. You left Kindred up. What are you talking
That's
about?
base. I think that was a bait. Was that a bait to get me to pick? Kindred?
Yeah. I mean, we kind of wanted the Kindred, yeah.
I figured.
So expecting.
Can you switch to spectate real quick in the lobby?
Oh yeah, sorry. I joined and I'm just blocking the teams from getting started. What's it called? Yeah, honestly, I was surprised that you guys left the Kindred open, especially since you all know Myth.
I wasn't, because I figured if they are leaving that Kindred open, you gotta have counter picks. So what was the discussion there? What was the plan with the knowing that Kindred would come out?
I don't know. I just felt fine with the Mumu and the Kindred.
Is it because I banned the Mumu so much?
No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not scared of Kindred in general, whether it's you or regardless.
Wow.
Oh, not scared of Mythical Techno's main pick. Some words right there.
I'm scared of the Fiddlesticks and the Lilia. I'll tell you that much, but I'm not as scared of Kindred.
Now, I will say, Connie, you did lose.
I did lose, but we lost from that top jungle fight. That was.
Yeah, I really think. What do you guys think about that team fight?
We fought when Trinimir didn't have ult, and we were disconnected, and I fucked up my ult.
I think I like to say that in the very early game, your top lane had good wave control. I couldn't get a gank off, and we played really well together. With that invade early that killed me.
Oh yeah.
Compliments out there to Zinthra. Hope you're tuning in, Zinthra.
More. I don't know.
Yeah, just
compliments.
All the compliments, but the trend wave control was pretty good. The huge CS lead in the early game too was also pretty good from Zinthra. So going into this next game, do you guys have anything that you would like to say to each other before we get started with draft?
Good luck. I don't know.
Yeah, good luck. Have fun.
Good luck. Have fun.
Honey, I do recall you saying I gap Myth.
I don't remember saying that. I don't remember saying that.
Do you think you'll be gapping him this game?
We'll see.
Commentators out for blood today.
Yeah, for real. What the hell? They want us to hate each other, man.
All right, it looks like they found our secret plan. All right, we're gonna banish you both. Goodbye and good luck on your next game.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, I am going to pull one more set of people in here.
All right, I will start getting the draft set up on draft wall. While you pull some people, I'm gonna go check in with the rest of our teams, make sure everyone's feeling good about things, make sure there are no questions, etc., etc. So,
Indeed, yeah.
You could perhaps pull team captains in.
Not at the moment. Not at the moment. I was about to.
Okay. All right. I'll go in while you're getting these interviews going and start setting up draft. I believe we're gonna give Talons side select again because Feathers won.
Okay, that's fine by me.
Okay, cool.
I'm so happy that everyone opted for that rematch. It's honestly really exciting. And I'm actually going to take a quick bio break myself. So you all please get ready, get settled. We're going to go into our next game pretty soon. Everything is almost completely set up. Okay. We are back. All right, looks like I am going to get an interview ready. Excellent, excellent. Oh. All right. Hello, hello. I'm getting both mids in. So, Connie, the first game.
Hello. First game kind of felt like having a boulder smashed on my head. Repeatedly and unfortunately. But what other, like, what else would you expect from an Irelia player, you know? They know what they're doing.
Oh, man.
Like, they know what they're doing. I should have known what the Irelia was doing, but I didn't, and that was where I fell.
Yeah, it was tough that first set, but honestly, you had kind of mid prio and got that kill onto him with the other Connie synergy there. Initially, did you think that would be the end of Xeno there in the mid lane for a bit?
Oh God, no. Irelias don't ever disappear from the game. Everybody says they fall off, but there's never enough time for them to fall off.
That's more than fair.
And I think Xeno's also just like a very good player. And once I saw that Irelia pick, after I had already picked Wei, I already knew that this was going to be like a world war.
Yeah, that is more than fair enough. I'm actually... Hold on. Oh, sorry, my Discord was super lagging. Oh, I think I put both of you onto Carria there. Whoopsies. I have so many people stacked onto these two heads. All right, there we go. Yeah, sorry, Zeno, but Connie was just saying that it was a rough one, but you were a good player. You definitely, that Aurelia hung in there and caught up even after that first kill.
Yeah, that matchup is like it was played really well. He was spacing well enough to like keep me away, so I wasn't able to punish early. But like after that fight in top jungle where I got the double kill, it pretty much doomed that lane, because as soon as Aurelia pushes into Bork, she just runs over whoever it is. It actually just doesn't matter what champ it is.
Yeah, the snowball definitely came through there for sure. All right, it looks like we have a spectator link in. Do you guys have anything you would like to say to each other before we get into our next game?
Good luck.
God, I hope you don't kill me again.
I can't promise that, but I am limited off my top 30 now, so it's now below my top 30 champs.
Does it have like 90,000?
99 is the next one, but it's a jungler, so you'll be all right.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for being such good sports. And I really appreciate both of you coming in here today and playing. I'm going to banish you both now for the draft. Are you all ready?
I think so.
All right. Goodbye. Please go ahead and join your team chats. All right, Claire.
All right. Once the teams are ready, they can go ahead and ready up for draft, and we'll see how this second game starts off.
Yes, indeed.
Now, draft, as we saw last game, isn't everything. I was a bit of a hater on the blue side draft, and I was handedly proven wrong.
Yes, indeed. That Aurelia snowball was super strong.
Well, again,
let's see here.
Got those comfort picks that I did mention at the beginning again, like where sometimes team comp is less important than how familiar you are with the champion, and we did see that prevail, so.
Yes, indeed. Oh, it looks like... Oh, little spoilers there. Okay. Now have our draft back up. So it looks like TK banned. Looks like Fizz. Fizz is banned in the mid lane here.
Interesting. Well, again, you don't have to go for those super high mastery picks anymore, so you have... The bans are going to change. Yeah, very interesting. Seeing very similar bans from Team Feathers. Looks like they're trying to stick to what worked for them last time.
100%, yeah. 100%. Oh, the Kindred ban. The respect thrown down onto Mythical Techno's name.
Even after the talk from Connie, where Connie was like, yeah, I'm not scared of any Kindred. But the Kindred ban thrown down, for sure respect ban. I wonder if that's, you know, after the fight. Connie did seem to think that the Kindred wasn't the problem in that fight, though, so.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it looks like it was not directly impacting. Oh, Xerath ban. Interesting. Xerath, pretty long-range poke champion. Definitely don't want to see Ice Wall on that. I think that ban's directed towards Ice more than it is towards the mid lane. Ice Wall is very proficient at those mid lane mage, or at those artillery mages. It actually does make me wonder, do we have an answer for Ziggs? Last time, oh, there it is, first pick Ziggs. Now, I'm wondering if they have a response to this.
I don't think we'll see the same... I would be surprised if we saw the same bot lane into the Ziggs again. You have that Ziggs first pick, just, again, and it makes sense, Ziggs is a really safe first pick. But I don't think we'll see quite the same... I'd be surprised if we saw the same Samira response. It didn't seem to work out that well last time for them.
Is that a Victor mid? Or is that a Victor bot?
I would assume so. I haven't seen Melon play the Victor bot that often. I've seen Melon play Victor mid, but not Victor bot. It might also be a flex pick you have to consider, but I would assume for now it's Victor mid.
Okay. Yeah, Zeno showing that under 100k mastery, Victor is there. Interesting.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Jin Zhao coming out for Connie, picking out the 2v2 pick.
Well, the Victor would not be for Zeno. It would be for
it would be for Connie, so. Yeah. Oh, that is true. Yeah. Sorry, I misread the team names.
You're good.
Eli out here trying to channel the TikTok energy. I think that's what that's doing.
Oh, Become Chinese Connie is a Jin Zhao reference. We did have a former, I don't even know how to explain it, but yeah.
There's a history behind that joke in chat.
It's a whole thing. But hopefully we'll see Connie channel his inner Chinese player with Jin Zhao here.
Fair enough.
We do have now, this is a pick that I love from blue side here. We have Mythical Techno off of the Kindred onto this Skarner, which is one of Myth's less high mastery picks, but I would argue a very, very underrated Mythical Techno pick. He is truly a beast on this Skarner. Now we have Rel coming out from red side. Jax is a beast on Rel. I have seen it, but also Rel is one of those champions where if you aren't as familiar with them, it is a little bit harder to truly judge what is a good engage and what isn't. Now, when Jax pops off on Rel, they really, really pop off, and when they don't, it's a little bit hard to watch in the bot lane, so we're about to see which one of those this game will be.
Fair enough. I know Rel is not one of their main champs, so still sticking with the restrictions, which is very, very nice. We like to see fair play here. Okay, the Ornn and Zac bans. This is the exact same bans that we've had last time for Team Feathers.
Team Feathers knows what they don't want to see. And, I mean, they're not going to see it still. They weren't really afraid of any of the picks they saw last time. But will they, have trouble with these new picks that we're seeing this time? We'll have to see.
Indeed, a trend ban. Interesting. Respect on the Zinthra here.
Mm-hmm. Likewise, Myth was interviewing and was very correct. Syndra had really incredible wave control, even off off roll. You're seeing that high level of macro come into play there. Now we see a little Lissandra coming back out.
Oh my god, I'm so happy.
I think this will be a Victor bot lane potentially here.
I think it will, yeah.
Now, we've seen the Lissandra from Connie. We saw that in the first 2v2. It'll be definitely interesting to see it again and see what happens.
100%.
Connie was very fearsome on the Lissandra in that first matchup. I'm excited to see this again. It'll be a great pick, I think.
Me too. Yeah, Lissandra, super dangerous with this heavy CC comp here. Victor, gonna put down a lot of damage. It looks like Viego being hovered here, locked in from Team Feathers. Where do you think this is going?
Viego certainly, that's hard. Now, could we be seeing the Skarner flex pick of Skarner going top or Viego going top? No.
Yeah, I think
Nick has played a bit of Viego, but definitely more comfortable on Skarner. Really, who is where is anyone's guess at this point? We could also see a crazy Viego mid happen here.
100%.
Now, this will be a hard champion to beat. Cassiopeia, very strong in the current meta.
Yeah, Cassio super strong as a counter pick. Also super strong in the Lissandra. Very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Last pick here for Team Talon. I'm super interested. Olaf. Okay. That very much same style as Tryndamere. Super hard on the wave control. Partially early game, partially split late game, but more of a team fighter than Tryndamere was. They're definitely opting into a more team fighty style.
Yep, and we have people really sticking to what they know here. Now, Yeah, if we're looking at like Xeno here, no games on Cassiopeia in the last season, so it'll be a little bit of a fresh champion, I think. But also, I don't know if they have any games on Irelia. It really just when you have players who have been playing for a very long time. Oh,
Indeed.
so we're actually not seeing Cassiopeia on Xeno. We are seeing Cassiopeia instead on Curry Lord. Xeno will be going Viego mid. I've just received word.
Oh my gosh. Everyone, fair folk, we are getting a show today. Okay. Some off-meta shenanigans here. We said under 100k, and Xeno has delivered. Are we ready, teams?
The teams need to. If you can get Team 1 to get in order, please, would be great.
Oh yeah, order is important.
Oh well, didn't happen. That's all right.
That's okay. I'll switch everyone up on the scoreboard. Make sure to do runes, everybody. Do not forget runes. Once everyone locks in, it will be very fast.
I'm unsurprised to see Mythical Techno on that Skarner. Again, Skarner, a very underrated myth pick. We have Viego ADC. We have Victor ADC. APC rather. Now, with the Victor, you can have a very powerful combination there. If Rel gets the knock-up, Victor putting his stun bubble down, Rel can keep them locked into that bubble long enough for the Viego stun to proc. Additionally, you could have someone locked down for a very long time.
Indeed. I think between Lissandra, Victor, and Rel, you have a 5 or 6 second long CC chain.
Yeah, now you're going to be trying to lock down Cassiopeia or even Viego here, I think, with that CC chain, because with Team Blue, you have a less damage heavy comp than we had last time.
Yeah.
But you'll have Ziggs for that, just chucking out that backline burn or potentially even inside lane split pushing, with Cassiopeia and Viego really providing the most of your damage here. Skarner has a very strong front line, and Lulu again has that strong appeal. You're seeing that Lulu Ziggs bot lane, which Team Red decided they were not afraid of this time, even seeing it last time, which does make a little sense. Hard to really ban out all of those safe picks.
100%.
I'm interested to hear your take on the Lissandra Viego mid lane, Crow. Talk to me about that.
Oh god. Okay, so Lissandra could potentially slap this Viego to Kingdom Come. Lissandra is a very good anti-melee champ. She honestly doesn't even do that well into the 1v1s for the most part, unless it is something like a melee champ with not a lot of gap closing. Lissandra is such a safe pick compared to last time. Way on a mobile mage, no real movement spells. Lissandra this time opting for a safer pick. It should be pretty one-sided, depending on how much help Xeno gets. If Mythical Techno decides to camp mid, it's going to be tough for Lissandra.
Yeah, now Mythical Techno, not really a camper in playstyle, I would say. However, I do think we're going to see Mythical Techno all around the map on this Skarner. Truly, Skarner is one of those champions that you can be bot side 1 minute and, in 45 seconds be in the top lane, pulling off a sick gank. Skarner just has so many gank tools with his going through walls, the slow on your boulder, all the grabs, the stuns. We could see some really strong gank potential and some really getting the carries fed here. But Xin Zhao equally has really strong early gank potential. You're gonna see, I think, you have that Xin Zhao Lissandra double Connie combo going on that we saw in that 2v2, and it worked out really well for them there. We'll see if that success can carry over here.
100%. So, what's interesting is Skarner being pushed into Cassiopeia. Miasma is actually a CC chain in and of itself. So if you're stunned and then brought to the grounding of the Miasma, that's so much lockdown. But Olaf doesn't care. Jin Zhao could potentially just negate the damage with ults. So it's pre-level 6 here for topside plays.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I think that Olaf is going to cost them, put some respect on Zinthera's name. I think Olaf is potentially could cause Team Feathers a lot of problems here. With just the CC immune ability, that's so strong. I know there's so many times when I've been in a game as a support, just trying to like lock someone down, and it's just Olaf just in front. If Olaf can stand in front of the whole team, really tanking all of that CC, the Viego stuns, the Victor stuns, the Rel stuns, what can you do? I mean, Olaf Olaf, oh, that's the same team Olaf's on. I'm so sorry. The Cassiopeia stuns though, the Ziggs bouncing, the Viego stuns, the Skarner pulls, all of that, the Lulu knockups. I mean, everything just negated by Olaf. Truly, Olaf could really be a potential carry, not even in damage, but just in playstyle for this team.
100%. So, it doesn't look like they're going for any early game shenanigans right now. It could potentially walk towards this bottom side bush. If it's just non-Cord's got to be very careful here. There could be a potential cheese where Victor locks in his W when Rel gets a guaranteed stun if Melon holds his ability lock in.
Yeah. Not a whole invade here from either side. You have like a little bit of getting some river prio, Mythical Techno starting out top side, Connie starting bot. Not surprising considering the champs we've got here. But we will wonder if we'll see. I wonder if we'll see any level 1 bot lane shenanigans. They're not going to that bottom bush like I know Jackson Milner is so willing to do. Wonder if that's like a bit of reverse psychology almost, knowing that Mythical Techno's on the enemy team. You've got Olaf coming in here to contest this blue buff. A lot of early game top shenanigans.
This is a little cheesy, but Mythical Techno starting Oracle, knowing that there might be some shenanigans going on and denying that vision, getting that first ward. So Mythical Techno could hit level 3 off of 4 camps. The engage from Rel already going for that Lulu, punished hard on that Rel.
It's a little hard level 1. I think perhaps they might want to wait until level 2 here, but you do get that polymorph from Lulu at level 2.
Exhaust used already top side from Curry. Yeah. And bot side also engaging in another quick dive. Again, punished the same way. Shield, bomb, and poke. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this bot lane duo really does have it down with their punishes, but you do have Melon and Jax, again, the heavy engaged team into this safe Lulu Ziggs bot, but not safe enough. You can see Lulu has to burn that flash.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate circumstance there for that for non-Cord there. The quick flash, though, honestly, might have saved that first blood. Last time it was non-Cord getting caught out. It looks like here, a little bit of a collapse, a little bit of a trick play here, pushed in topside now. Xeno's got to be careful. Xeno opting for the aggressive play, flashing first, but Ice Wall getting first blood.
First blood in the bot lane on the Rel. Jax thoroughly punished again. You gotta consider that Rel. More shenanigans happening in topside jungle. Mythical Techno. All the
flash, but the E missed right onto the red buff. The Q.
1v1ing, and then the Olaf and Cassio 1v1ing up there. Can Cassio get back in time to clean up Connie on the Jin Zhao?
It's gonna be close. I think Connie's looking for it.
I think Connie's looking as well. I wonder who wins this.
I think, honestly, Curry probably kites Connie out because Curry does have that phase rush.
Yeah, you gotta consider though, if that ground, I didn't quite see if that, I'm gonna look to see if that grounded was up or not. Was up, could have potentially had some miasma shenanigans, but both parties just choose not to engage and to go back to normal.
Yeah, it looks like Xeno struggling a little bit on the CS-wise, and that mid lane shenanigans, though, almost could entirely turn that around for pretty much a 1v3 kill onto mid Connie here.
Yeah. So you have both teams sitting at about even gold at this point. Blue side with a little bit of a lead, but not a drastic one at all. Let's look again who we have kills on. We have kills on that bot lane, on that top lane, and on jungler versus like the jungle top kills for red side. So really, only a difference in the bot side strength here, I would say. A little bit of a CS diff, but it's not one that has snowballed drastically yet.
100%. Yeah, that tier start, though, again, super punishing for not getting the advantage early. And in fact, Ice getting a kill here with tier is so strong.
Yeah, I mean, you say it's greed, but I don't know if it's greed, if it's working out, so...
Indeed. Oh, it looks like another gank. They're trying to punish Xeno here. But mythical counter gank Techno is here. I think Xeno is still dead.
Still get the pun. Oh no, the mythical Techno stun!
God!
Holy
Mythical
shit,
Techno is popping off.
And get the body on Xeno. Oh my god, mythical counter gank. Like I said, Myth has some of the best counter ganks, but Xeno.
But Xeno opted in for the fight.
I think.
Oh no, I think mythical Techno may have followed to their demise.
Follow up. That roam from the bot lane.
Oh, the roam is so strong. Almost got it though. That was such a close game.
Now, yeah, I mean that roam from the bot lane really clutched there, and they don't even lose that much. Ziggs was on back on reset, so was Lulu. So, and the wave isn't that bad for them down there.
Claire, these teams, they're out for blood right now.
They are 4v4 at only 5 minutes, Crow.
It's crazy. I know which version of Otacon we're getting this time.
Oh, absolutely. Don't need the meter for this. We see lanes are kind of resetting back to a neutral state, but we are getting Ziggs pushing this wave, but it's not going to be enough. Again, just the back timing there on the Ziggs allowed for that bot lane to roam up and get that. That's really, you're seeing the difference in timer knowledge here. We're getting blue making the play for the grubs, red side making the play for the dragon. Looks like it's just going to be a clean switch off there.
I agree.
Zinthera has secured prio potentially for top lane. We have Connie looking here, but we have the Lulu in the top lane. Grub's already gone.
It looks like, yeah, this time Connie was behind, or Curry was behind the turret here.
Yeah, I mean that's just that kill top lane. I'm gonna watch it again on my end. Oh wow, yeah, Curry just running down the Olaf with the poison. Hadn't quite hit, but then Curry just going a little too hard.
Overextended.
Yeah, that's what happened on that kill, going backwards. But yeah, bot side heavy trading again.
Yeah, Icewall just had to barrier, but survived the 2v1.
These action-packed bot lanes.
I know, it's crazy out here. Oh, unfortunately, Connie missing the W, but connecting with the Q there. This looks like the vision here, they might be going for a trick play mid here. The wave is pushed in. The prio is there. Connie has E. So Xeno's going to try to look to bait it. It looks like the miasma is there. The grounded happens. Alt comes out and bot lane and Connie are here. Oh, but the perfect 3-man ult from Curry. Unfortunately is not enough to turn that around.
Such a good ult, but just punished anyways. Just team couldn't get there quick enough to support back, unfortunately. And then you have ult burned for really nothing at all. That's going to put top lane behind. Olaf, of course, on this turret, punishing Cassio's failed roam.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate. The timing was good for the roam, but having that rotation there and having that longer fight does mean a huge punish. Oh, the flash! The ult in place did not quite connect. If Xeno ulted a little bit further, it would have been it. It's very close and tense, but the top lane coming out right here.
Jungle, Mythical Techno once again can't even farm his own jungle.
Oh, Connie dead, slain by Curry, and it looks like
getting away. CC immune though. Olaf again, like I said, this Olaf can cause so many problems for this team. Crow, look at this.
Oh my god, that Olaf just got a kill and walked away. Unfortunately, not really much to be done there. Phase Rush cannot stop a charging man who occasionally attacks. Oh my god. The execution from Zinthera. Holy crap. The damage coming out was so high.
Now, this game, once again, in this first 10 minutes, looking red-sided, but that's how the first game looked, Crow. So we will have to see if they can keep this 2K gold lead.
Indeed. I think the key here is going to be getting to the late game. Victor does have good scaling. Lissandra does have good scaling. Xin Zhao falls off though. Rel not going to be that useful come later in the game.
Yeah, we really are going to want to see like a 25-30 minute end from red side, or I think blue will just outscale. Blue needs to hang on in there versus red needs to start getting, I would say, some of these top side objectives, really capitalize on the lead they have from Zinthera. It's going to be up to Connie to put those jungle calls in, go get this these void grubs that we're about to see spawn, get the Rift Herald later, get the Baron eventually at 2025, and then push to end.
100%. So it does look like there is such a clock happening on this game from the bot side
Absolutely.
too. Ice Wall, 87 CS, highest in the game coming out here from the Danish player.
EU ping too.
Oh.
Girl, I can't get 87 CS on the 30 ping, let alone 150, which is what Iceball has been ping-ponging on this whole time. Truly impressive. You've got to give props.
100%. Yeah. I can't even imagine doing that. And honestly, it's been crazy bot lane because Jax has non-stopped roam to make these plays happen, right? So at what cost? It looks like the lockdown is here a little bit. Oh my god, the shutdown onto Connie. And it looks like they did try to go for a dive down bot side. Ziggs just barely surviving. Ice got out.
Ice barely surviving that. Myth may go for a little bit of a melon kill here. Not quite, just going to clear that vision, I think. But one thing I will say from a lot of personal experience playing with a lot of these players, like Jax 100% likes to roam, has that macro even if they don't normally play support in their off-roll currently. But Melon is one of those players who I feel whenever I'm playing with him, I know that if I want to leave and go for a roam, as long as I'm like, hey, Melon, I'm going to leave you, he's like, okay. And he hunkers down, and Melon very rarely, it's a very rare day when I see Melon die after I've left him in the bot lane. Truly a trooper down there.
100%. And that's honestly, sometimes that's all you have to do is hunker down, but they need that pressure at some point. Oh my gosh, it looks like the top lane fight.
Top side.
Oh my gosh, the CC immunity is just too strong on Olaf.
Like I said, the Olaf just causing so many problems for this team. What a great pick from Zinthera.
Yeah, 100%. That Olaf is smashing them apart, Claire. Oh, yeah. Mid lane, again, that's so much hard pressure.
Just trying to get that stun on, but I mean, you just get punished so hard with the CC from the Rel, the Lissandra. Zeno trying to make the best of what they can. 1-4 currently, not a great scoreline for a Viego that you want to see, but going the Collector, interested to see what the itemizations will be. For
Indeed. It looks like, unfortunately, Myth did not steal the dragon here, but is trying to get out alive. It does not look like that happens. Myth falls, but does have that heart steal. All right, the feathers do have most of their first items, as you were saying, but look at the item differences, Claire. We have a Seraphs and a Heartsteel coming out, and it looks like Talons, they've got those, Ludens and things like that to try and end the game quickly, so it is falling along the lines precisely as we thought about it, but it's just really up to those Talons to finish this out. They've got to try. But
I want to point this out though, Crow. The item difference that can happen soon. Oh my goodness, the ult from the Rel, the flash W. Holy shit, non-cord getting just torn apart. The shield goes out just in time. They get out.
100%.
Wow, a lot of resources burned bot lane, and what a good engage. You have Melon and Jax on that engage. That is what they're both comfortable on. Now I want to point out though what I was about to do before this insane bot play. The feats of strength, the item difference that is about to happen once one team gets first turret. Red team has completed their feat of monster slaying. Blue team has completed the first blood feat just very early in the game. So whoever gets first turret here, that's the end. That's feats of strength done.
100%.
Zinthera going for it. Mythical Techno punishing as hard as he can. Zinthera just not carrying on that Olaf. Getting the tower play and just walking away. You just have some frankly, some bitch slapping going on in top lane, Crow.
I think Myth might get punished for it. Oh no, in the end, it was a bait all along. The fight happening out here. Oh my gosh. Here comes the stacks. Here comes the shutdown. It's a flashback, Claire. Viego getting those 2 kills.
on the, I think I'm just a tiny bit ahead of you, a couple seconds maybe, if you want to try to like speed up your stream or something. But yeah, just the Xanthera shutdown, the objective bounties you see falling off soon. That really could be a turning point for Team Blue here. Team Feathers, if they can get a turret here too, that would secure their start to the snowball in the early game. We don't have anyone bot side. Ziggs takes towers so quickly. Are we going to see Melon get back in time? I don't think we are. We're going to see first turret fall
No, the
here.
ability spam is there for Ice. I think that's
Blue
first
lane-
turret gone.
Blue Team Feathers is going to be able to scale, like I said at the very beginning of the stream, Crow, the feats of strength. If you can get a team that has a few mid-game, late-game scalers with those boots, if they can get those boots, it is so hard to catch up.
Yeah, 100%.
Blue team scale here. Red team really still has the lead decidedly, but there is a timer on this game, and they have to hurry up and get these turrets moving before that timer ticks down.
Indeed. Yeah, it was such an unfortunate counter gank there. Zeno just looking for those opportunities where he can snowball, and he really did do super well in finding that one essential timing. Oh, it looks like Xanthera going for it again. Flash, ult, popped, Seraphs. Oh, not
Furry
quite
Lord
the respite that he needed.
In the top lane. Unfortunately, yeah, you had a lot of resources bring there. You had the Olaf ult, you had the Olaf flash. Still gonna have Ghost up again. But you think Red Team can secure? I think Red Team could secure Rift Herald off of this. But both junglers currently on both sides of the map. Connie pathing their way up, gonna get there sooner than Mythical Techno will. You also have Melon applying consistent bot pressure, saying you can't leave this lane to go roam. Really just preventing securing that Rift Herald. A full team effort to get this Rift Herald moving here top side, which is really what they need to get this game propelled.
100%, and it looks like. Too, they both have team fight comps. Ziggs is putting in some work on the side lanes, but again, it's a team fight game, and both teams have opted for a team fight comp, and it looks like they're engaging onto Zeno. Zeno locked down, suppressed, dead, and that's it for that. That's just a clean pick and out.
That early lead, and even 4v5 there, Red Team maintaining that lead. Just because you had Melon pushing that bot lane, secured that bot lane turret, getting these turrets moving, propelling towards an early end. This is what that Red Team wants. They want to drop the Rift Herald at a good moment. Oh, Curry Lord just looking like
but the God, another sickening ultimate in the kiting.
They might try out Xanthera here.
The pick. 3v1, getting one pick there is entirely how you have to do it.
That was very strong play we saw from Curry Lord there. The insane 3-man ult before the Olaf ult. Just what a Cassiopeia ult, and you die there, but you have to feel good about the fact that you got a pick there at all, that you got the pick on that Fed Olaf, who's just shutting your team down left, right, and center.
Indeed. Okay, it looks like the battle lines have been drawn a little bit. It looks like we're going into a fight. Jax may be dead here.
Severely punished for their engage there. Just a little too early engaged before their team was really ready to follow up there, I think.
100%. Okay, it looks like... Zeno going for the play as well, and then switching back out to prevent dying there. Getting that poke, getting that damage. Lissandra's on half. She does have ult. She does have that Bracer's arm guard. So she is looking to go in and disrupt. Oh no, exhaust used so early in this fight.
But the fight earlier was so early that we are going to see Jax back in this fight here. Connie the Cookie gets out. You have to burn the flash. You have to burn the ult. But they're onto Iceball. They're onto the back line. Their front line is dead and gone, Crow.
Oh, no.
Everybody else just cleans up. Now, this is the third dragon for Red Team here. Just about to secure it. And it is Chemtech Soul, which is, I would say, one of the less desirable souls. Connie the Cookie missing Smite there. Have to point that out. So sorry, Connie. But it does not matter because there's no one to contest it. But anyway, yeah, you do have. But they're on Soul Point. Jokes about Connie missing Smite aside, you have to respect the kind of. The jungling that's gone on in this game from both sides. Both junglers really working hard, but Connie has a 40 CS lead over Mythical Techno at this point, and a higher amount of KP as well, a higher amount of objectives. Now, they had lanes to propel themselves to that status, but if Connie can secure Soul for their team, that's pretty big.
It's
Non-cord potentially caught here.
We'll see. I think this might be an advanced bait.
But yeah, it could be a little bit of a counter. Just I think everyone kind of just showed up there to get their teammates out and left after that. But you have all 5 Team Red members heading topside. Are we about to see an A rat?
I think we might see a rat.
But
not quite yet.
Pushing
I think
that mid turret. Again, Ziggs does not have to be ahead to just get things done. Mid turret with an objective bounty on it too. If they can get that, you see all the red side people have to rotate down off of that Otacon just to stop that Ziggs. Get that mid wave pushed, and of course you have Cassiopeia bot side pushing. No TP from Cassiopeia, so there will only be 4 people on blue team top side to contest this Otacon potentially.
100%. It looks like Herald was dropped. Herald is going to go straight down to the bot side, and that turret is gone. It is done. So mid is looking broken open. A second charge out here. It may potentially be. Oh, could we see a reverse satchel here? Could Icewell be looking for it? Oh, a little bit. He tried. Oh, it looks like Otacon is being contested, though. They're on reset. Feather's not here to contest, unfortunately. So it looks like Otacon is just going to go the way of Talon. And look, Feathers may have got feats of strength, but Talons keeping their lead, clawing their way back into this game. It's crazy. Oh, it's not the...
Ooh,
it's the Voracious.
I do know, Crow, that Otacon was patched this very, very recent patch to make Voracious a little more frequent in lower elo or like high kill games in general. So
Fair.
we do see it was patched to make that balance a little. You still see Voracious a little less often, but I am a little surprised though with the amount of kills. Maybe Balanced team always doing their best, maybe a little overpatched, but we'll see.
Yes, indeed.
Of course, it is pre 10 minutes when that is getting worked on. So
indeed, looks like Xeno looking for a little bit of a bait here, trying to get one of those GAs to basically pop here before they commit to a much more dangerous fight. Looks like they are resetting though, potentially. Yeah, looks like Zinthra's resetting. Oh, non-cord potentially caught out. The polymorph is good though.
Ooh,
the flash is there.
The flash on there.
Oh my gosh. It looks like they may be able to pop these GAs. Oh no, flash used instead. Interesting.
Onto the rail, yeah.
I think it doesn't matter.
I think you're a couple seconds behind on the
I can't go any more forward, unfortunately.
Well, that's all right. I'll just be a couple seconds ahead of you getting the action just a little bit before. You have the Xin Zhao withdraw there, but gets the kill on Cassiopeia, and of course Cassiopeia doesn't get a kill on Xin Zhao back because of the withdrawals here. It's really bad for blue team to be fighting here. You're getting killed, and they're just going back to base.
100%. Yeah, this is unfortunately the how strong Otacon is at the moment with these changes. It is such a problem to have this much just basically sustain going on. You get a free ride back to Fountain.
So much pressure. Truly a faster back moment, Pro.
It is genuinely a faster back. It looks like Zinthra is looking for Icewell here. Satchel already used. Did propel them max
all the
distance.
way past turret. Says, I don't really care about your base. I'm just gonna run you down no matter what. You're an ADC on the screen and I'm Olaf.
100%. Oh, it looks like Curry looking for that play. Oh, did manage to get a faster back moment. Right there, all the way back to the Fountain. Nothing really to do. It looks like Zinthra is going to get this turret, and they are almost 9k ahead in gold, Claire.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard for blue side to catch up, but again, you have that scaling, you have those boots. If they can hold on for long enough. The problem, though, too, Victor also a big scaler, and...
using ult there, making things a little bit more tricky.
Again, you have to look at where the kills are too. Now you've got 13 kills on Olaf. You've got Victor, who's 3-0-8 with a decent chunk of CS there. 400 gold bounty on Melon, who has not died yet. Team really peeling for him, and also just Melon, a very skilled player at getting out of situations.
100%. Oh my gosh!
Fight for Dragon here.
It might be the play. It looks like. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
Four-man.
The 4-man. Oh. Holy moly, just not enough still, though. It's just red side's lead. Olaf is destroying the backline while Skarner was just on the front there.
Such good play,
so
honestly,
hard.
from both sides on that team fight. It looked very close. It was just moments of time where that stun hit and they could not do anything. And unfortunately, there was just not one more layer of follow-up there. Just slightly missing some damage to wipe out Team Talon, and they're looking to end.
I mean, yeah, you had the Victor ult, you had the Cassiopeia ult, you had everything. It's just such talented teams here. You really have to give it to them. That ult from Curry Lord was insane. On to the Mythical Techno, just getting on, taking advantage of that stun, but it just it wasn't quite enough. You had the Victor ult that both of them were caught in. Cassiopeia just died basically right after ult, so it wasn't quite enough to capitalize on. Because you just had, Connie, They Cookie, and Zinthra tearing up that backline.
100%, and it looks, Icewall may be in trouble.
But,
no flash for Icewall. He is unfortunately dead in the water.
It's a dangerous time to get caught. No one took the dragon, but red side is just going to take it with that pick after that.
Jax is, looking to push Mythical Techno out of here. And it looks like coming on the other side. And Noncord, though, in such a good position. They might be looking to get the kill onto this Lissandra.
Connie's just a little out of position there, just caught. Does get out with the rel speed boost. But it's hard. I think red team just is gonna end here. There's about to be a team fight for Baron. Blue team really has to look for, it's a desperate last minute play, right? You gotta get a Baron steal. You gotta get a 4-man. You gotta get like 3 4-man ults here, and still it might not even be enough. We'll have to see if they can contest Baron at all. I think they're either gonna die at this Baron or die in their base. So they really have to take the risk here. You have to go for the risky Baron still. You have to go for the risky team fight, I think.
100%. There is no choice here. The
attempt at the Zig steal, but just not quite enough. You have that smite going out.
Honestly, on 150 ping, that steal was way closer than it should have been.
Oh yeah, for sure. But you have mid inhib pushing in. You have the bot side wave pushed in. Curry Lord forced to defend that. You have Olaf pushing in top. Olaf with the Baron and inhibs down is not what I want to see.
Indeed. Okay, it looks like they're making a play onto this Olaf here. He does have a crap ton of healing, and they do not have that much anti-heal, and he
can't quite catch him out, and I think that's game, Crow, in my opinion.
I think that's game 2. I think it's about to end. I just heard the League client sounds. I do believe our players are waiting for us.
We'll have to see how this last few minutes shakes out.
Indeed. Give players time for a nice break.
The Curry Lord ult.
Curry Lord with these crazy ultimates
and the
flash.
Top lane, we're about to see 4-player collapse onto the top turret. Melon also is just the 5th player. That Victor ult just crazy at this level of the game.
Yeah.
Just the scaling didn't quite happen for blue team. You had the early game comp and they snowballed their lead. Red team did. Mythical Techno with the ult attempt. You're just seeing a lot of things happening here in these last few minutes, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Unfortunately not. The Zanya's gonna even secure Connie's life. There, Zeno in the back.
Trying to make something happen.
Oh my gosh, the double.
The resets, can they get it off? Just not quite. If they had got that reset off onto Connie, I think we might have seen a Viego Quadra, perhaps, but
I think
just
so.
Didn't quite happen. And Icefall, unfortunately, can't do anything to defend solo. So what a good game. What a bounce back. What a fun game to watch. Just truly saw so much skill from both sides. Some incredible ults from everyone. I think everyone and their mom was hitting like 4-man ults that game. It felt like truly crazy.
100%, and what an incredible game from our players. This one was much more even in the early game. There was not that much snowballing happening. It was constant fighting, feats of strength on one side, and yet the other side got Otacon and took the victory. Holy crap, these are some incredibly good League of Legends games. I am so impressed.
It's been so fun to watch, been so fun. I hope for our players to play in. I know I've been having a great time. I think we are gonna see a very intense game 3. I'm so excited, Crow. I was hoping for a game 3, and here I'm getting my wish.
Yes, indeed. We are going to
I'm
go to game
thrilled.
3. I am going to tell everyone, go ahead and take a 5-minute break. We will resume again at 4 p.m.
Yeah, get a bio break, get a snack, get some water, go to the bathroom, get all your stuff.
Yeah.
Get yourself in order. Take a breather. If you're a little longer than 5 minutes, don't worry about it. Take what you need. Take the time that you need to take care of yourself.
Exactly. Yeah, we want everyone to be refreshed, ready, shake it out for game 3.
Reset your mental.
Yes,
Listen
definitely.
to some lo-fi for like 2 minutes, you know?
Reset your mentals. Honestly, super impressed by everyone's play right now. It was crazy games. Here from everyone. Go ahead, take your time. We will be back at 4 for a little bit of chat. Maybe we'll get an interview in. But yeah, thanks everyone, chat, especially for tuning into the stream today. This has been an incredibly fun journey so far. We got some really, really amazing League of Legends. And I'm super interested to talking with both of the teams after this is done.
Yeah, all right. Well, I will also be back. Gonna go take a bio break myself. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes.
Yeah, see you all in a few minutes. Thank you so much. I'm going to leave you guys with some music and my be right back screen. Oh, that's spoilers. Whoopsie doodle. Okay, we are officially back at the syrups or at the Taft desk today. It looks like we are going to be heading into our last game. So I'm going to go ahead and say that this has been a huge blast for everyone involved. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this adventure. Basically, what we're going to do now is start the draft soon for Game 3. I think we're just talking with people at the moment, making sure everyone is good. Just communicating with admins here. Oh, welcome back.
Hello.
So, Claire, Game 3.
Yes. Game 3.
It's going to be a very exciting one. I think, honestly, I'm super looking forward to just what these teams are going to bring out next because, oh boy, it's going to be wild. The back and forth between these two teams, they did one all.
Yeah, I mean, it's 1-1 right now where we stand. I'm very excited to see Game 3. Yeah, I'm super, super excited. Hopefully this is just as action-packed and fun as the last one. Sorry, I'm setting up draft law at the same time in the background, so that's why I'm like stopping talking in the middle of sentences. But yeah, I wonder if we'll see the band strategy change up at all. I wonder if we'll see team comp strategies change up. I'm super excited.
Yeah, me too. I think, yeah, for the next game, yeah, I think it's going to be a close one, definitely. The draft on both sides has been honestly pretty spooks. Like, people have done early game comps, people have done like game scaling comps. So I'm excited to see what the draft's going to be for next time, for this last game. Going into it, I don't know, Team Feathers has had a very consistent ban strategy. They know what they want, they know what they want to play to, and I think this is going to be kind of the last way to see if they're going to change up their strategy since Team Talon got their number this time.
Yeah, but I will say, I did check in with Team Feathers on side select because they did lose last game, so side select this game. And they did choose red side, so we will see a side switch up, which does inherently mean I think the ban strategy might have to change. When you're looking at, you have to think about what you want to first pick. They're not gonna, Team Feathers has to come up with a good first pick. Team Talon has to come up with a good first pick. Sorry, Team Feathers won't be first picking that Ziggs anymore, that we've seen consistently both last games. So we'll have to see.
Indeed.
So Team Feathers will be red side. I'm sending out those draft wall things now, and also getting the lobby ready. Inviting a lot of our team members here. Is there anything you're hoping to see in these last games? Like, talk to me about, is there anyone who's like sleeper picks we haven't seen yet who you're hoping to see now? Is there any draft strategies?
We saw the Cassiopeia already pulled out. Which, Olaf was a really good counter pick too. So I'm hoping to see maybe an answer to like a different top laner that might answer Zinthera. But I'm not sure what might happen. And Mythical Techno, what's it called? Lilia was left open last game when was not picked. I don't know if they're gonna ban out Lilia this time.
Yeah.
Or like if Myth's going to pick something different, because Mythical Techno has a pretty wide jungle pool, honestly. And
right.
I'd love to see one of Myth's other champions for our last game. I think I'm also super interested. I know Mid Connie, said that they were going to look to pick Ahri, so I'm not sure if she's going to be able to get that or not, but it would be exciting to see an Ahri pick on here.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen any mid bans, I don't think, throughout the whole... I can't think of... They haven't really banned many of Mid Connie's picks. We've seen a lot of jungle bans, certainly, from both sides. Also a lot of top lane bans, really focusing those Masters and Diamonds players, I think. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens.
True.
I am trying to get everybody into the lobby. I think everybody's in now. If people can start moving out of the everybody is seeming to get lined up. Remember, we are switching sides for this game, so we will have Talons on blue side and Feathers on red. I can finally move to spectators there.
And we can always, you don't have to line it up precisely this time, just because I figured out a way to change it on the scoreboard, which I did not think was possible.
It is possible. It's just still nice to have people lined up for the sake of clarity, but that is all right. I have sent out... I need to send out the blue side draft link here, and then we should be getting going. Once teams have readied up, we should be ready to go. So
well, just need, Dun dun dun. Connie pulls out Cho'Gath Jungle. We will see. We will see.
I hope so, Ari. Honestly, I think if they don't pull out Cho'Gath Jungle, it means they don't love you. So, gotta pull it out at least one of these games, truly.
Gauntlet has been thrown.
I'm just waiting for our teams to ready up here. Of course, take your time. Discuss your draft strategy. Once you're R for draft, be ready to go.
Okay.
I don't know if all of our team is... Yeah, I think we're still waiting on a couple of Team Feathers members to get back from break. Oh, there they go. Seeing the unmutes. And the draft is on. Oh, the immediate Kindred fan from Team Talons. Wow. I wonder if it's just because that ult is too strong. I mean, I can't believe we saw Connie talk about in the post-game interview how they weren't scared of any Kindred, and then both games after that we've seen the Kindred ban. Very interesting. The Fizz ban again. Seems like Team Feathers isn't really switching it up despite the switch sides and the switched little draft here. We've got the same Poppy ban, we've got the same Kench ban.
Indeed. Oh, Nasus coming out as the ban.
Coming out. Interesting. We haven't seen any Nasus, but or potentially a Nautilus.
Oh, the Nautilus.
Banning that Nautilus. Scared of that Cozy Glow Nautilus pick. Which is certainly an experience. One that can absolutely get you. Nautilus is just a strong pick in general. Perhaps I wonder if Team Feathers is changing up their ban strategy because they're planning to change up their bot lane picks. The first pick, Bard, out of the gate.
Do you think this is Xeno? Do you think this is Xeno?
See, here's the thing. Bard could be a lot of people. I've also seen... listen. We may not see Bard jungle often, but Connie Bay Cookie is a Bard enjoyer.
Oh, no.
I don't think we would see it, but I would be pleased if we did, Crow. Also, though, Jax strong on the Bard. Melon even strong on the Bard. Xeno perhaps could be pulling out a Bard pick. I think this is flex. I think it can go anywhere. Miss Fortune.
Wow.
A change up in the bot lane. Unless, of course, that's a mid Miss Fortune, but I don't think so.
There's that Lilia pick we were talking about.
The mythical techno Lilia that Connie said previously. I'm afraid the Lilia and the Fiddlesticks for sure. And here is the Lilia, very fearsome on mythical techno if he can get ahead with that. Once that man had speed stacks, you do not want to be anywhere near.
100%.
Some cross-map bowling ults might be in store for us. Brand, I guarantee that's Melon. Almost certainly Melon. On that Brand
interesting.
He's a Brand enjoyer. I mean, I guess it could be mid lane. It could be mid lane, but I think Melon is a serious Brand enjoyer.
What about jungle? Is jungle still open for Bard? Or for Brand?
I do think Brand is still technically viable in the jungle. I haven't seen Connie pull it out, but oh no. That Brand is not going jungle.
That Brand is not going jungle.
Exactly. That Kayn is jungle. Connie, they Kayn, getting one of their top comfort picks here.
For sure. Both junglers on their comfort picks. Both junglers ready to throw down the gauntlet. They have declared that I am playing some of my main champions. Rakan Miss Fortune. Oh boy.
So that's a really heavy engage lane. It might be a little... Now, I don't want to be a hater, but I am a little skeptical of the Rakan pick here. It's a little bit hard to play into Brand Bard. But that Brand could be mid lane, that Bard could be mid lane. We still don't know where any of these champs are going just yet.
It's true. It could honestly be a Rakan mid.
It very well could be. We've seen unconventional picks in these past 2 games. We could see them again.
Oh, a Galio ban out here for the mid lane. And also, I do think Rakan has interesting synergy with Lilia. The ability to run onto a Lilia with E and get those quick charms off is so underrated, because Lilia is one of those dive kind of champions where she has to go in. Oh, a Lissandra ban.
It may be a hard lane, but it will certainly be that Lilia Rakan synergy in the team fights, especially with the Miss Fortune ult too. If you can get a charm, if you can get a sleep, combo those all off together with a Miss Fortune ult, a giant Lilia W, that is a team fight to be scared of.
100%. And it's crazy that they decided to opt for the Lissandra ban.
Yeah, the Trundle ban and Lissandra ban.
What are they picking that Lissandra would be a counter? Yone is coming out here from Kane. For Connie, oh my god.
Well, is that Yone mid or is that Yone top?
Freljord. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea. This is so interesting. It could go either way now, but we are pretty sure that like bot lane is solidified, jungle is solidified, so it's just the mid picks, right? Like if we are assuming Brand and Bard, oh, there's Nico.
Nico. Could that perhaps be a Nico from Jax or a Nico from mid Connie here? It's unclear.
Oh my gosh.
Nico support, Nico mid. That's gonna be depending on where the brand Bard Nico, 3 champions that could really go in either the support, the AP carry, or the mid lane roles. You could also see one of them go top potentially. Truly, no one I think has any idea except for Team Talons where these picks are going.
Oh my gosh, an Urgot to round things out. Now this is a very heavy pick comp.
Oh, Nico is Vex.
Oh, Nico is Vex. Okay, confirmation, misselect That is perfectly fine. Thank you for telling us quickly. Vex is perfectly valid.
Oh, Connie is perhaps having some internet issues.
Yeah. Let me.
Well, okay, so again, Rise Yone either could honestly go top or mid. Like, I've seen Rise tops many a time in my day. I think Team Talons has sorted themselves out. Just let us know in game chat once you guys are our game. If I can, I'll try to get Connie back in here. Or Connie is in here, they're just in the spectators. Alright. Awesome. So...
Oh, okay. I know what happened. It was a misclick.
No worries. It happens to everybody. That's why we do it in draft wall and not in the main game.
Yeah. Another big reason.
So there's not like 5 minutes of remaking stuff going on.
Okay. So Nico is Vex, so we have potentially a Vex mid here from Connie. And
yeah,
Rise...
I think it's gonna be Vex mid.
Rise Yone is crazy. They have insane scaling comp over there for feathers.
Yeah, especially the Lilia too. I mean, but you have the Misfortune Rakan to get that early pressure off too, though.
Okay. Good, we're just clarifying some picks.
Yeah, Alright, so we've got Yone mid, Rise top, and then Misfortune Rakan bot. We'll have the Vex mid, I believe we'll have the Brand, 80 carry, and the Bard support. So really a lot of comfort picks here. I know Kane, very comfort pick for Connie, Brand a comfort pick for Melon, Bard, a bit of a sleeper comfort pick for Jax, honestly. I know mid Connie also very familiar with this Nico. We'll see a new bot lane. I'm excited to see new bot lane champs from Team Feathers here. Be very interesting. And the Mythical Techno Fearsome Lilia, as Connie said, literally scared of it. We're seeing players lock in here. Now, don't forget, everybody, to make sure to solidify all your runes and everything and all your summoner spells before you lock in.
100%.
Very quick 10 seconds. But yeah, Brand Bard, Misfortune Rakan, a very early game. Both of those lanes, very early game damage. Bard will have a little bit more sustain than, well, but Rakan also has a sustain. It's gonna be very interesting. Rakan and Bard both kind of are those like unconventional, not quite engaged, not quite enchanter picks. And both of them I would expect to see all over the map. Bard, of course, known for the roaming, but so is Rakan.
100%.
So it's gonna be a lot of the support play here is gonna be down to macro. Which I'm very excited to see. Brand, of course, can hold it down, but Misfortune can too, with just keeping waves under control in the bot. So I have a feeling bot lane just left all by their lonesome, just leaving some carries out to fend for themselves. Which, of course, they can well do, but...
Exactly. So it looks like we are indeed getting into the game here. And I'm going to go ahead and just... get the... There we go. We are just waiting for the spectator delay now, so it should be very interesting. Yeah, Bard is a very decent roamer. I myself have not seen Jax play Bard, but it is a very dynamic pick, for sure.
Oh, I have seen Jax play some Bard, and let me tell you, it will be a bit like, a dad who is busy at work a lot and just kind of comes home once in a while to just like say hi, drop off some milk, and then leave. we're gonna be seeing Jax all over the map this game. And it'll be interesting to see non-cord what the strategy will be. Do you leave bot lane, try to match the Bard, try to predict the roams, which as Rakan, I mean, you kind of you have the ability to do to an extent if you have the prediction to predict where they're going to be. But or do you try to stay in lane and really just brand a mage that has high damage but not many escape tools? So do you try to stay and get that kill off, lock down that brand, prevent them from getting any CS, prevent them from scaling, getting their items? We'll have to see what the strategy is. I'm interested to see it.
Yes, indeed, Claire. And as the spectator delay ticks down, I do want to go ahead and once again thank you all for joining. And if you have enjoyed yourself, please make sure to give a follow. We are possibly looking at doing more events like this. This was a very last minute switch up from one event to another. So if you enjoyed this, please go ahead, follow. It's completely free. I don't have the ability to get subscribers or any donations. So this is just all about enjoying League of Legends and having fun for all of us here. And I know the players have had a good time, especially some of these people doing competitive play for the very first time, such as non-court and Ice Wall, and some people who are veterans, such as Xeno or Curry Lord, who do in-houses and things like this all the time. All of them have come together to make this show happen, so really appreciate all of them and really appreciate all of you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be very interesting. I'm hoping I had a lot of fun helping organize this event, getting things going, keeping our getting all the players together, getting some of the details organized. I love doing stuff like this, love event organization. And considering how much we got off the ground in 3 days, I'm really excited for potential future events. And yeah, so I think it'll be great.
100%.
To bring us back to the current game, now that we're in loading screen, if we're looking, I didn't even have a chance to look at the masteries. They flew by so fast.
Yeah, that was a very quick initial load in, which is good.
I'm curious, what do you think of the mid lane matchup here, Crow?
So
Yone versus Vex, both mid laners. So
we've seen Xeno on a carry before.
Oh
and
yeah,
it did
we have.
not go that well for the other team. So I'm looking forward to seeing those Yone plays, the flashy comeback from getting 2 or 3 kills in the top lane. But Vex very good at denying Yone. Yone has a lot of dashes, and Vex gets her resets off of those dashes. And Vex is a very simple champion to carry it with, as long as you have the mechanical ability, and we definitely know Connie has that. Connie had played Lissandra and Hui in these earlier matches, so having that mage experience and being able to pull out those picks against a high mechanical player like Xeno is possibly enough to shut him down. They're looking for something top lane here.
They are. I told you. Like I said, Jack's not going to be home very often in the spot lane. Truly, it's 1 minute and we're already on the other side of the map.
Indeed. Speaking of before, we talked about greed. Curry has, in fact, opted for tier start.
Interesting to see. But already got 12 stacks on that tier.
Yeah, Curry leveled W first, and W has that 11-second cooldown, but has so much damage for that. 105 base damage. So being able to poke with that and stack your tier a little bit. Yeah, nothing too crazy starting out. Looks like we have a nice, calm opening, no cheeses. I am interested in this mid lane matchup. Of course, Yone wants to be pushed into, and it looks like he's getting that condition. But it looks like in the top lane, already, Xanthera getting an early health lead against Curry. And it's unfortunate because Xanthera started E, so it's that very early game Urgot cheese that Urgot can get off in that top lane. But Curry already hitting level 2 first, so a lot of that health is negated, and as the levels stack up, as long as he doesn't die, Xanthera with the flash forward, Curry can flash out. First blood secured by Xanthera.
Now, we do have, again, the different sides this game. Now, Talons, blue side, getting the first blood early. Urgot pushing a wave in too. Look at that wave. Ugh. gotta feel bad if you're sitting there as Curry Lord. No TP, just Ghost.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And Ghost honestly used just to get back to lane, which is fair enough. Like, honestly, I think Curry might actually be able to turn this into a CS lead.
But we did see, now, very impressive, but I just want to point out what's happening mid lane. We saw Connie get a very good high damage trade off onto Yone, getting that electrocute, Yone having it back, and then TP, even though it's Cannon Wave, just with that lead that Connie got, just no way to stay in lane there. Connie also, though, low on mana, so and of course, Yone, manaless champion, so we're going to have to see it back there.
Looks like there's a little fight happening bot lane, but it looks like Ice and Non just barely holding on here.
The Vex fleet mid lane. Preventing Yone from going in there and getting some knockup trades. Popping the first strike damage on Misfortune, getting that extra damage off with E. Misfortune getting level up, so getting some health advantage. Top lane shenanigans happening once again. Mythical Techno hovering, just waiting for this Urgot to push up potentially.
Yeah, I think Myth just converted that into a back, which is fair. They're both clear junglers. Misfortune trading out here. I didn't quite catch that. Let's get the replay on that one. Okay, so it looks like Jax missed and got the knockup, and then the ignite plus the auto created a trade there.
Yeah, but
just wasn't expecting that damage.
Went to the supports, so we are like that was a trade, and we saw Misfortune's barrier go out, which is maybe even more important. Melon's still having TP. But getting just bodied here by Mythical Techno, just in from the jungle, doesn't even care where the wave is, just said, hello, I'm here to bonk you in the face.
And he did just that, and Melon now forced to recall when Ice is pushing in a cannon wave, and now Ice is going to have this nice roam timing, non-cord having a back timing with a kill. It looks like Jax looking to make this difference onto mid. Xeno just barely stunned, but other than that, nothing crazy. They're just trying to survive. Remember, Feathers is just scaling here. With Yone and Rise, all they want to do is create this consistent boost up, right? Where they get constant power scaling. They don't need to care about anything besides just surviving to getting higher levels, because in those higher levels, it's bad.
Yeah, but we're seeing a very, very even early game. Almost a kill onto Connie there in the mid lane, but not quite. We're seeing some retreat pings, just a lot of stuff happening.
Indeed. Yeah, honestly, this is a very quiet early game compared to last time. Not a lot of fighting going on. It's already 5 minutes.
We're trying to see a bot lane engage. We get the stun off to Misfortune, but I don't think it'll be enough damage with how close Ice is the tower.
Icewall just gets out, and that's because non-cord is roaming, but roaming before the Bard gets to roam might create one of those opportunities onto Synthera. There's a Connie here. Looks like non-cord's not thrown over the shoulder by Urgot. Connie has to flash, and boss side, Ice has to use a flash in turn. So it looks like it was just barely not there, but hey, opportunities being created, and now there's a jungle flash timer difference that will be coming up, and Connie can't contest these grubs.
Yep, that secures the grubs for red team, but it makes me wonder, is Connie gonna back and then head straight to dragon? They'll have the reset timer advantage if they want to go for this mountain sold. We also have bot lane chasing way the hell
too
down.
Far. Yeah,
but not it's not too far if you can't be punished, Crow, and look, there's no one on that side of the map to punish them.
Exactly. Mythical Techno was taking those grubs during that time, so there's no opportunity to be able to do this. It looks like Mythical Techno... Okay. Not quite damage there from Vex yet. It only has a lost chapter, but Yone ahead in CS against a Vex. This is hugely important.
But Vex just consistently getting that poke off. I mean, Xeno, these mid lane trains, these fights, the electrocute procs, the Yone stacks, the lethal tempo, we've been seeing it all.
100%,
but we are seeing Connie, like I thought, go for this dragon in response to that Void Grub take from earlier. But are we going to see Mythical Techno try to go for it here? Are we just going to farm our camps?
I think Mythical Techno is going to opt for camps here. It's too dangerous without mid lane prio. Xeno has rotated down, and I think Look at the way that spells are being used on the wave here. They're pushing this in as fast as they can, just to make sure, because they are conceding this objective. Oh, Xanthera, a little bit of trouble getting chunked out by Curry.
Ice Wall caught here.
Uh-oh. No flash. And Kane has ult. Mythical Techno is looking for the return.
But we're seeing the ult. The Lilia ult. The
oh my gosh, they get two. He gets two with the W.
Rakan trying to get in there and get a knock-up. Doesn't quite get it, but Mythical Techno does get another kill. Mythical Techno with the smug Kench emote as he runs away gleefully from Jax and Melon.
Surely tilting doing that to your friends. But Mythical Techno getting those kills, honestly, is kind of scary for the side of Talon. They've got to be careful to make sure that they can't let him get too many kills. Once he gets rolling on Lilia, Lilia is one of those hyper carry champs. And already we're seeing almost a full item at 842. He needs 800 gold to complete that Leandries. And then it is very troublesome for their team.
Yeah. Also, though, no Darksteel just yet. I know Mythical Techno, when he's on Lilia, is a Darksteel enjoyer, and I have seen Mythical Techno, if he gets to 25 Magi stacks on this champion at any point, honestly, GG's go next. It's pretty hard. Oh, but we got Jax catching out Ice defending that vision. A true support defends vision at any cost, Crow, and look at that, just eating out on a magical journey.
More trades mid lane. It looks like Connie is just continuously getting those health trades onto Xeno, but Xeno is converting those health trades into gold trades. Oh, ultimate committed. Connie coming in, and that's a kill onto Xeno. The Connie synergy here, boring out.
Now, the Connies have played a good chunk of ranked together in these roles, so... And just both in flex queue and solo duo, they know each other, they know how to play around one another. Getting it done, but Mythical Techno here to try to clean Connie up. Doesn't quite get the bowling.
Flash used though, so Connie's in trouble.
Yep, I don't think there's any way for them to get out here. Yep, and that's a kill onto Mythical Techno once again. That's got to be enough money for his item at that point.
I think so. And Xanthera, a little bit of trouble losing these early trades to Curry. Curry flashes forward, uses the Q auto, and dead. Solo kill in the top lane.
And another kill in the bot, just bot lane action going on as well.
Yeah, it's
there was
crazy.
A flash onto non-cord Icewall, holding their own very significantly against the Brand Bard here. Getting tower plates.
Yeah, 100%. It's honestly, the bot lane matchup does get outscaled. However, they're ahead enough, I would say, significantly to be, going on with.
With those two trades that just happened, with those tower plates, bot, and that kill top lane, we just saw the gold lead flip sides.
They gotta put the clock on. They've done this before, though. They've kind of had this a little stumble early game, and then these people bring it back. It's still anybody's game. Connie and Connie meta, very true.
The gold lead is quite literally even on my screen right now, 17.7 to 17.7.
Yeah.
Just so close this game right now.
Okay, grubs are being taken. Mythical Techno is looking, but there's no cryo. Jax looking for the Q, gets one part of it, but doesn't connect the second. And it looks like Xeno is trying to put some pressure on. Vex uses the R.
Vex taking that ult.
Missed.
Getting the fling.
Oh. Okay, I think...
Jax a little caught here, but the Bard ult goes out. What an interesting ult.
I think Jax is unfortunately going to perish here.
I think it was just a bit of a stall, but with that stall... Jax may have died, but them having to wait around for that ult, their team got Void Grubs. Blue team did.
Indeed. Oh, so, Mythical Techno flash ult here.
What a good ult. Unfortunately, not much people able to follow up on it, but was a good Lilia sleep.
Xanthera. Cleaning up with that ult. Oh, non-cord. Unfortunately. Yeah, missed the W. Dangerous. If the W had connected, I think that would have been a very dead Connie.
Yes, but that's the kind of trades you take on Rakan. If you can hit it, it's great, but it's a very dangerous game to be playing.
Indeed. Xanthera
taking a lot of damage there, but getting out just in time. An example of perfectly pushing the limits.
And you know what's interesting too is that both of these players know how to handshake as well. The lane swap just happened, and look at the top lane. Those top lane swaps just happened as well. So they are respecting each other's ability to lane swap, and it looks like they've matched each other on sides. I don't know what kind of macro reading just happened from the high elo perspective, but all of our Masters players just swapped lanes.
Yep. We did see Jax just standing in there defending that, like, even 4 levels down from the rise, but still just defending that wave until Urgot could TP in. We're seeing Connie looking for a flank here mid lane.
I don't think Connie's going to be able to get it. Yeah, and plus the missing pings go down on both sides between Bard and Noncord.
So many pings going out. A lot of communication from our players here.
Posturing here on the Dragon while this top lane fight just goes on. Okay, it looks like they're going to take the buff and then push out. Curry's going to go back to mid, and they're going to look to dive onto Icewall, who may be overextended bot. The Youmu's is popped. The jukes happened, and Icewall connects onto Melon. I don't think the damage is going to be there, but the delay might have been good enough. Noncord just going to be barely caught by...
Oh, and that Bard ult.
Oh my gosh.
Brutal. Just a sitting duck mythical techno waiting to be murdered.
Unfortunate timing, but that's Urgot ult used as well.
Yeah. The Urgot ult and the throw just to finish it all off, and that will secure Dragon for the blue team.
Indeed.
Now we've seen a very, very even game snowball very, very quickly. We now have a 3-4 minutes ago, the gold was completely even, and now we have a 3k gold lead from blue side.
Yeah, 3k gold lead is going to be a lot, but is it enough to overcome their late game scaling? They still have to end the game here, and it looks like first turret is gone. Feats of strength, looks like they're very close. They just need one objective. Oh, no. Talons got feats. Oh, the flash ult from Ice and the kill and shutdown. Oh my gosh.
What
the
a nice kill on the Urgot there. You're seeing that bot lane synergy work in real time.
100%. They read each other's minds right there. That was a beautiful play by our bot lane duo. Yes, they had to use some resources for it, but it was entirely worth it just to deal the damage needed.
We are seeing, though, I want to go back to that feat real quick, because the feats were secured there by blue team, and it's going to be a little bit harder to scale now for red, I think.
Bot lane dive incoming. Connie is trying to 2v1. Connie has the ult.
And they're doing it.
Icewall has the barrier. Oh my gosh, it happened.
You see that comfort cane pick. You see it. And it's happening. But Curry Lord TPing in, there's no tower for him to hide behind, though.
Oh, does he need it, though?
Coming in with the brand damage, just burning. No, of course. Just that team coming to follow up.
Losses again, coming across. Unfortunately, that does put them at a 4k gold lead. So they did swing it with that kill onto the Urgot, but then the 2v1 play from Connie just had it secured.
Connie is looking on that cane pick. Just when you're comfortable with the champion, when you know their limits so well, it's amazing what you can accomplish.
Indeed. So it is a less of a tight game now, but a 4.3k gold lead on here for Team Talon. And it looks like Feather's got to be careful. They've got to make sure that they get into that late game stage. It's possible. It's doable. There's bounties on the board. Melon is a juicy, juicy target right now with 4 kills. It could be anyone's game if Melon dies. I would also like to point out that Rod of Ages scaling is happening right now from Rise as well.
Absolutely. And you still do have Mythical Techno with 3 kills, which isn't a ton, but it's enough to get a Lilia started.
100%, yeah. So it's not looking good, but it's still anyone's game. Xeno in a little bit of trouble. Xeno's going to respect it and ults. But oh my gosh, the flash and dodge, they're collapsing onto Xeno here. Xeno dodging everything, but it's still not enough.
It still isn't enough. That's how many ults is that just for Xeno? That's 3 ults.
Yeah, 3 ults for Xeno, and even the Urgot one used in the end to secure that. But look, they traded Xeno dying for 2 towers.
But they're gonna get blue team is gonna get Rift Herald here. I think there's no way they don't get it unless we see a little bit of a Mythical Techno objective steal.
I think it's possible. Mythical Techno is respecting it. Mythical says, no, not this one, not today. I need to take my time and maybe secure the next one because this one's too dangerous.
Yeah, picking your battles, one of the most important things.
So,
getting that CS Mythical Techno with those Mercury's treads, which will be very helpful for going the Stork Shoes. Got a little bit of a catch out on Curry Lord, but a nice flash gets him out of there.
Yeah, I think this is going to be tough. Curry interrupted by Xanthera.
And Xanthera just gonna finish it off.
Yeah, there's no chance here. And it looks like, oh no, Ice Wall caught out a little bit here by that Vex. Can Noncord bail him out? No, Noncord is unfortunately trapped. A prediction flash onto Noncord. Ult used again, unfortunately.
It's very hard for red team to catch up here. 5k gold deficit.
Yeah, it was just a couple of bad fights that honestly got them into this position. And unfortunately, with their lead, they can just sit here and take turrets, and there's not much that can happen. I mean, answering turrets in the top lane is great. They are getting gold they shouldn't really be getting. And the clock is still ticking. Like, if they can find a miracle play, the game can be theirs. It's not like it's impossible at this stage of the game to get them back in it, you know? It's going to be tough, but they do need a miracle.
But if you think about those ult combos, if we think about team fights, right? If we can get a team fight where everyone has their ult up, especially that, like, I mean, all four have their ults up except for Rise right now. But Jax with the Bard ult, very interesting. Goes out, won't be up for that dragon fight that's about to happen. But Yone in the top lane has TP up. We'll probably see a TP for this fight here. Jack's a little bit out of position getting vision, not quite supported by their team like you would want to be. But
yeah, I think
Bard, so pretty speedy.
They don't have any vision of Jax or the rest of their team. Oh no, Zeno getting caught out here. Urgot ult once again coming out. It's crazy. It's unfortunately been securing these kills for Team Talon.
We won't be able to have that TP. We no longer have that TP pressure from red team. I think that's just going to secure Dragon for blue team, racking up their third one. Next one will be Soul.
100%. Yeah, this is really tough for them now. It's going to have to be a catching someone out doing something incorrect, which Connie is pushed up a little bit. There's the Q, there's the W. All right. Connie is locked down a little bit. Still being chased. We have the Q connect, the Misfortune slow, and ult.
The shutdown, a massive one.
700 gold. That puts the gold back at 4,000. It was at a 6,000 deficit, but getting 2k gold swing is kind of crazy off of one kill and a couple of waves caught.
We also have objective bounties that are coming into play. There is definitely the possibility for them to make up this gold. We've got Connie summoning Rift Herald in the bot lane. Connie Day Cooking driving it down.
I thought they were going to miss the turret for a second.
But Mythical Techno saying, nope, there's no saving this tower, and just backing out to go get more health. The Rift Herald can't quite connect with the second turret, though. They don't quite have the waves pushed enough to do that. Taking some wards on the way out. Top lane, we got Yone and Urgot matching one another. We've got a little bit of a potential scuffle here in the jungle. Three people waiting in bushes. The Bard ult going out. What a cheeky ult.
Unfortunate. Non-Cord is
trying to W out. Trying to R out and ease out, though. Oh, we got the Vex ult, but doesn't quite connect. Not long enough. Rakan manages to get out with his life, but definitely not for free.
Meanwhile, on the top side, they lost Xanthera. Xanthera died to Mythical Techno and Xeno gank. So,
unfortunately, though, with Mythical Techno showing topside, that does line up blue team to just take Otacon.
Yes. And with 29 kills on the board, Otacon probably, I'm not sure which one it's going to be yet. I can't quite identify it. It's
So,
the
yeah.
Ruinous. Okay, so they get a
But
huge
Blue
XP
team,
lead
gotta
here.
grab those flowers. Yep, just remembered to grab those.
Oh, Ice?
Misfortune.
I know Ice was trying to line up the ults there. I think.
Yeah, doesn't
he gets
quite
help
get
for
it.
free.
No, had to burn flash there.
Yeah, unfortunate. I'm surprised that it did not cost him his life.
Red team taking a little bit of topside jungle, just trying to get what they can with all of blue team being bot side.
Indeed. And if we look at the golds now, it's still 4K, right? And they've managed to push things back a little bit. It's not perfect. They definitely are down a lot, but it's still not in the worst possible scenario. Like they don't have a hyper-fed Olaf that's going to 1v9, right? Like the gold is spread even across them, which makes it both better and worse. They need to pick somebody and get out, or they need to just decisively win a team fight, which is hard with your opponents having so much gold.
Yeah. I think we're just waiting for a mistake.
Ice wall. Just unfortunately caught out by Vex there, and unable to have the flash to react to the ult, and even with the Misfortune's ridiculous movement speed, unable to really connect there. Oh, yeah, I mean, Curry just catching up Melon. Melon is in trouble.
Melon with the flash. Curry also matching the flash.
Oh,
will we see
connected?
A
oh my gosh!
And insane things happening top lane as well.
Zio is 2v1, almost getting Zinthera.
Unfortunately, not quite able to make it happen. But, I mean, the pick onto Melon is a really good one there. That's 450 extra gold right into Ryze's pocket.
100%, yeah. And Seraph's Rod of Ages in here.
Yeah,
and let's see what the last item is. Rod, okay. He's almost online. Once Ryze gets to 3 items, he can solo carry almost any team fight. He is that strong. Okay, we have a flash committed.
Non-Cord really looking for Connie here. Not quite able to make the ult connect. Unfortunate.
I think it's still going to be a death sentence for Connie.
Oh, no, but Connie has ult, and we're seeing this Kane pick, that pick in real time, and they're just going on a magical journey once more.
Connie with that outplay, that was so clean. Getting that one W into R, and then being able to escape from that.
Non-Cord uses ult there, but isn't able to connect with Connie. Just doesn't quite make the charm hit. And really just changed the game there.
Yeah, it was so close. It was very, very close. If that charm hit and Connie died, that would have been their last bounty handed over.
Last bounty handed over and Dragon secured.
Yeah,
but
and
now
Dragon.
They are going to have to go down and fight for soul without Reconnel, without Misfortune, with I think Yone will be up just in time. But a pick onto Xeno. Unfortunately, just don't think this Dragon is going to happen. They're going to have to wait and try to steal Elder, I think.
Yeah, and Myth is unfortunately not here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any contesting that Dragon.
It looks like Curry is just going to try and cash out on the tier 2. Oh, non-Cord missing that W, unfortunately, which is going to lead to her demise. She's just kind of stacking on him here. Oh!
The Recon, though, with the... and just met by Urgot.
So close to being so slick. That was such a good escape attempt. Unfortunately, it just did not borne out correct. Oh, Mythical Techno. Gonna see that they're going to be moving to Baron. Is he going to cancel the back? No.
No, I think Myth is just... I think we're just giving at this point. I mean, but you have to consider when do you stop?
Misfortune ult is going to have to be a thing here. Oh, we see an ult committed down here on the bot side. It looks like 2 flashes also committed. The damage is stacking, but not quite any kills onto Connie there.
Trying to get in there, maybe?
No, not quite. Yeah, zoned off.
But didn't have smite from Connie there. We could have seen a steal, but just don't quite get it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but we're gonna see a continuous push here just to try and get them sorted. It looks like everyone's just gonna play passively for the next minute or so. Xeno likely going to back after getting that push in. Huge CS leads and IE on there, but not quite the damage yet. Curry needs to finish this up. Finish up the death cap to be able to be a force in this game. Oh, we also see almost a full second item for Yone here as well. Like, they're very close to having their carries on those 3 core items. Unfortunately, top lane being pushed in by Synthera, and he can do it. He doesn't have anybody to contest, really. Uh-oh.
I mean, yeah.
Jax coming in, ulting, catching Misfortune, but I don't think the damage is going to quite be there just yet. Noncord gives her life for her carry. Ice just barely making it out, turns around and ults. Oh my gosh, Mythical Techno with the flash ult. Oh my god, that was such a sick ult, but there's no follow-up.
Yeah, we saw engage from Rakan, we saw the ult from the Lilia, but with both of those ults, nothing was just quite strong enough to follow up there.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see an end here from our teams. It's going to be very close. Oh, the stun?
Now, with the Yone ult.
2-man ult. Oh, he's so low and he's going to die to Storm Surge, unfortunately. That item, very busted.
I'm very curious as to what is about to happen in 3 minutes for us, as I just heard an incredibly loud cackle from my partner in the next room.
Okay.
So we shall see.
Indeed. I think this is unfortunately nearing its end.
Yeah, I would agree, but don't ever say it's over if I'm breathing, Crow. And red team's still breathing.
Indeed. Oh my gosh, the damage from Curry Lord is cracked. Okay, we do see Vex ult connecting onto Mythical Techno. Mythical Techno peeling out the damage. Oh my god, Connie is dead. And it looks like Zinthera might be looking to go in here. Yup, Zinthera turns it around.
Arms those ults off, but it's just a little too deep. And carry, but oh my goodness, kills just back and forth here.
I know, the trading is happening, and unfortunately, though, I think enough carries are up on Team Talon to still try and end the game here. It's going to be
barely burned to death there.
Yeah, they have to.
It's going to be a little hard, but we'll see.
Yeah, they can try for defense here. I think it may be
have ult to clear wave.
GG.
It's hard.
Oh, okay. Curry does have wave clear, but I think that's just game over.
Ice Wall mighting onto the Misfortune.
Yeah, it's really tough. But Curry getting a pick in the back. Good lord, Curry is unrelenting in the face of defeat.
Hey, if you stop trying, that's when you lose the game. And we're just seeing red team just clinging on, not letting blue just put them down. I mean, they do have the better scaling. There's still a world, Crow. It's not a very likely one, but there's still a world.
100%.
And I mean, you gotta admire a red team just playing from behind, like really as best as they can.
Mythical Techno
getting the ult off onto Kayn right before Elder.
Oh, I think this could be. Oh no, the turn. Xena with the double ult. The damage might be there on Connie. Connie has the ultimate though, and Jax is looking to end
Jax
the game.
Trying to end as Bard, and I think that might have been what the cackle from the next room was about.
Indeed, indeed. Oh, Mythical Techno just
journey indeed.
Oh, Mythical Techno is cut off.
Mythical Techno must retreat. Here.
I mean, Myth has speed. Can Myth kite them out?
Speed stacks. I've seen him kite out the first Crow, but it is a little hard.
Oh no, that's it.
Not quite.
That is unfortunate. An Elder Dragon is in 20. Yeah. It's unfortunate getting caught there, but there was not much that Mythical Techno could have done. Getting those speed stacks and getting out was going to be a hard ask, especially versus something like Kayn Urgot, who can just chase you down.
Yeah, but he stalled for as long as he realistically could. We do unfortunately have inhibs. Super Midi is pushing in both bot and top. Just red team is turtling in. Just gotta try to hang on for as long as possible. Hope for a miracle. Yeah, I mean, again, gotta admire the players, gotta admire the dedication.
Yeah, for sure. And Melon, once again, found by Curry. Curry is just cleaning Melon up. It's very unfortunate. I think all 3 of Melon's deaths have been to Curry.
Yes, I mean, and a great player. Rise really, he's hit level 18. He's hit those stacks. He's really strong at this point, but unfortunately, his base is not. That is the problem we're running into.
Indeed. I think this may be the end, in fact.
They've slain Elder Dragon. We see Urgot ping Baron. I'm not sure if you even need to bother going for it at this point, but I think we're about to see the end here. But maybe not, and what a game. What a game it's been.
Oh, the Nexus turrets respawned.
We do see the Nexus turrets are about to respawn. Mythical Techno with the Flash Q ult asleep.
Crazy amount of setup there, but even when they hit all of their ults, I think the stat difference is just too much with Elder. Ult. And that is, I think, the end to this set of games today. We will see them promptly destroy the turrets. I think here it's gonna be
Yeah, it's just Ice Ball, 1 ADC versus 4 people. Baron, not Baron, Elder Dragon, 3 inhibs down. What a game.
Indeed.
What an effort we saw from all of our players.
And honestly, it was a very close game up until the snowball kind of started, and then the snowball unfortunately just was not stopped. We see the power of the feats of strength in Otacon as we go into the end here. And I want to go ahead and thank everyone for coming by and joining us today. GG's in the chat for our players. And have a lovely day.
Yeah, I mean, GG everyone. It was a really great tournament. It was so fun to watch. Everyone really just did so well. Saw so much skill in so many different moments from truly everybody who played.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it looks like everyone has went ahead and dropped off. So all of you guys, thank you so much for joining us today. Team Talon is the victorious ones. Congratulations, you guys, on your game wins today. And I will hopefully see most of you for a possible next one. And once again, thank you to the players. Thank you to all my admins, Eli, Lazy, and definitely huge thanks to you, Claire, for setting this all up and being the big one who's organizing, dropping those draft roles, getting the lobby set up, and messaging everyone and getting everyone together. This would not be possible without you, so really thank you. And let's... yeah, thanks for the stream. Thank you guys so much, and have a great rest of your day. Goodbye.